I really look like poopers. Yeah, I took this off here.
No.
Oh, I gotta fix this.
Aim it at you in a minute.
No, that's okay. I look like shit. Look, I'm getting ready to go to the doctor.
Oh, look at that.
I'm gonna run out of the...
What the fuck that was?
Huh?
It was weird.
There's a white bike.
Yeah.
But the white bikes, those motorized bikes that you rent from downtown are green. See, I can't tell you because I don't have my phone on me.
2 people.
2 people? Well, I'll chat in a moment. I can't. Look at you go. Dang it. Whoa. You think they're in a hurry?
Typical Monday.
Oh, it is Monday, isn't it? I got this car right next to you. There you go. Oh my God, why are my shoes so tight?
6 in the house, baby. 6 in the house.
6 in the house. 6 in the house. We got Sixers.
Got Sixers.
We have Sixers. Okay, I'm trying to tie my shoe.
Whatever happened to that guy?
He comes around once in a while. Not here, but I've seen him once in a blue moon. See that van right there? That's what we need to travel and go ghost hunting in.
Astro van? Or a,
Yeah.
not an Astro van.
You know what I'm talking about? That right there.
Yeah, they're called,
They're pretty cool. Transit.
no, there's a name for it.
Right. But that's what we need to travel in.
Ranger's not here.
7 in the house. You got 7.
Are they typing? Are they seeing
Not
it?
yet.
Oh, look, no, check this. Sometimes it screws up.
They don't talk much when they're looking at some tree.
Hold on.
Yeah,
You're gonna want to get a warm. Hold on, there's a sign right there. Is everybody merging? Okay. Keep the bikes off the road.
Around it.
Oh, my hair smells good. Smell it.
Oh, yeah.
It really does. Oh,
Yeah. Coconut.
okay. No. Why doesn't that turn like that? Here we go. That's really weird. Nope. Nope. That ain't gonna work. That is not gonna work. There we go. Maybe that will work, but I can't see. Here we got 10 people in chat.
Oh, you got 10, huh?
No. Yes, 10. How's everybody doing today? I look like a cow. Oh, what happened here?
Cologne.
You know, I
We
actually...
got plants here.
What time is it? What time is it? Where's my phone? Oh no. That's not... What time is it? What time is it?
I don't know.
I'm looking. 9:27. Going really fast. Let me see how much they are. Okay.
Cool.
I'll be right back, you guys.
Indica only.
Keep the dogs.
You hear me?
Yes.
Look at him, he goes. Look at it. Look at she's wearing candy striper pants. Can't see it. That was funny. We'll come by this shop real quick. We're like, ooh, I'm growing this year, so they went by a place that had clones. The price is good. We'll grab it. Yeah. Now, what you done is wrapped yourself up around these stupid. Come here. Later. Later. Come here. Put your little phone. Yeah, no one's talking yet.
Back down door to where all the crane stuff's parked at.
Look at those pants. Look at those pants. They coming in over here too. Watch this.
Oh my
Get a
God,
load
really?
of these pants.
Really? Really, you guys?
There you go.
Okay, so the, okay, get in the back, get in the back, get in the back.
Go. Go, in the back.
Fine, you guys.
No go, huh?
Oh, no, but I'll tell you, I don't think you want him in the car while we're driving, you know? Huh?
Why?
Okay, so let me, how do I get this back up there?
Oh, all their windows are colored. That's
Okay,
cool.
so, has anybody even typed anything?
No.
What'd you do? Let me look at my phone. That's weird. Hold on, let me make sure. Off. Hold on. Why isn't anybody? This is weird. They probably are typing, but somehow I fucked that up. Huh?
We've been outcast.
No, I fucked that up somehow. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. I go here. Oh shit, people are typing.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, hold on, you guys. Let me drop out and come right back, okay? Oh my God. So, see them typing. Yes, they're laughing at my candy cane jammies. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. Okay. Hello, everybody that's in chat. Good to see you all. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, we're going on a 3-hour tour. Wow, you're remembering without me. I have another thing I could put here to leave that one there, I guess. Because it's just weird, huh? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, here we go. I think I can do this.
Will you tell me about the plants?
Oh, yeah. Okay, so the smaller ones, they're like 5 inches tall, if that.
Oh.
25.
Oh my God.
50 for the teens. 75 ready to bud.
Get them down here.
Ready to bud.
Okay, there's no one.
Really?
Yes.
But they're outdoors.
Huh?
We'd be going outdoors. Ready to bud's an indoor grow.
Yeah, they got theirs indoors.
So the teens I could move outside.
Yes.
How tall are they?
Like this.
Oh, kind of like what's out there.
Yeah. Let me see if this worked.
But man,
Did that work?
They want $50.
That worked. Look, I did it. Yeah, $50. Welcome to the fuckers. Oh yeah.
$50, 2 ounces.
But you can look around and see if other places. But yeah, they're the 25. They're like that big. Itty bitty teeny weeny. Oh, now we got 2 people in chat. Did I kill
I
it?
got no fucking cigarettes.
I thought you had cigarettes in here.
No, I got no goddamn cigarettes. I told you I got no cigarettes.
Oh, you
I
got
got no fucking.
joints.
I got 2
Oh.
joints. Yeah.
I thought you made cigarettes.
No.
Hold on. Hey, baby.
Get your water. Quit your bitching.
Yeah, water back there.
Yeah,
Oh, he just wants some air. He wants to look out the window. You want to look out the window too? Come on. There you go. What did you say?
God damn it.
It's okay. Get over. Oh. It's okay. Get over there and you'll still be able to cut in. You'll beat them all anyways.
Yeah.
Huh?
Let me know.
Each dog has a window.
I
How
almost
cute.
got clocked. I probably didn't see that guy.
Oh, dude. Sounds like maybe they
We
already
do.
got it.
We do.
Can I use this lane?
You're gonna have to, after not this light, the next light, you're gonna have to cut over. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, I bet. What do you want me to do here?
Yeah, you'll see. As soon as you go down after the light, you'll veer over. Like everybody else is. Just scissor yourself in.
Oh, this guy with me.
Yep, see, they let them in too. Hey, you want me to turn it forward, you guys? There we go. Oh,
Yeah,
that's a
that's
much
what they
better.
want to see, yeah.
Better view, absolutely. So right now we're getting ready to go under the San Andreas. It's part of San Andreas fault line.
Yeah, that's just what I want to hear. Because that's just my...
Stay in this lane.
Oh, what are you doing? This lane?
Yes.
What the fuck is this car? Iono 5?
It's a Hyundai, I think.
Iono 5. I gotta fix my teeth. I can't even talk.
Nice, thank you. Wait, J-Mac is a polite guy. He is.
Iona Q5. That's
We can
weird.
do this. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oops, oops, oops. Go. Ah, no. Go down so we can see. It's an electric car.
Hmm.
Ionic 5. Almost looks like onions. Backwards. The dog's looking out the window. He loves the window. He really does love the window. Morning, Emmy and J-Mac. Where are we going?
It's like a story fire resistant.
3-hour tour.
I think some people have
Actually-
eating security now.
Oops, that's so loud. Jay's going to go on a, I don't know, ambulance drive.
People are back.
No. I have to go in for my, they're doing the final C3-4 and C4-5 ablation. Because this is my 3rd time going in, so now they're going to burn the nerves.
I better get some food and smokes in here. I got a feeling. This is all fucking day.
No. What day is it? Yeah, we're both doing okay. We're having a good day. Thank you for asking. Hey, Gemma. Yeah, the dogs are like, what the fuck?
That was a car? I thought it was a motorcycle.
Remember we used to make fun of the cars around our house? Honk the horn, honk the horn. It's a horn honking time. See, right now,
That's badass!
that's right, you want.
Fuck yeah! Wow. Coming out of a Hyundai.
And oh, look at his pipes.
Yeah,
There's 4 of them.
yeah. sounds sharp.
You're gonna want to get over.
Man, that's snappy.
Huh?
The car's snappy. Oh, he's running rich though.
Yeah.
Smell it?
You can smell it, yeah. Well, your Mustang kind of does that.
It's not that sharp.
No, no.
Like sounding. I got
Well,
flow
you got real loud though.
Yeah.
You got dogs. Yeah, dogs hear you up about a mile up the road.
Yeah. I need to put that on the road.
Yeah, that's our next.
So,
Yeah. This is why we have such low miles, you know, on all of our vehicles. Because we rotate.
yeah. My women are the same way.
Ah, fucker. You're an asshole.
Just kidding.
Hey, would you want a 20-gallon aquarium that's like 2 months old? Scanned and everything? With plants?
I'm up to my ass in chores and hobbies. I don't really have anywhere to put it at the moment.
It's this. The entire thing, there's no fish. Those are real plants.
I think I've seen that long ago.
No, this is only a few months old. But all their fish died. Because they did a clean, get into that your right lane. It's a 20-gallon tank, has a filter that's just a month or two old. And those are live plants. You can have the live plants in wood, or I can just toss them.
Oh, I'm good.
Huh?
I'm good right now.
Okay.
I had that bite a little while ago, and I got past it.
Oh, it's Becca's birthday today. And it's Grammy's birthday today. I didn't want to say that too loud. Yesterday was our daughter-in-law, Jackie's birthday. See, everybody's birthday's in December. It's crazy. Oh, Haystack Rock Awareness River. You know, we need to go. You know exactly where we were at? We just drove that earlier. Oh, hey, Kelly. So you're from Oregon, huh? Yeah, Oregon has a lot of trees. We're pretty much green all year round. Oregon is like, just gonna. Whereabouts in Oregon? From Milwaukee, or PDX, you can tell, Portland, but Milwaukee. Kelly guy, who 16, just drove this route. Are you working? Yeah, exactly, except for when they're on fire. But you know, I hate to say this. Yes, right here. When this one? Yeah, it's this one. You know, it's horrible when it is on fire, but you know, sometimes depending on where you're at, that fire looks really beautiful, you know, but it's horrible. It's horrible. And I know over there in Bend area right now, they got some major fires going on. Oh, Baker City, down in Baker City too, babe.
There's a lot of fires going
A
on.
lot of fires. They're almost doing talking about doing
Oh, those lightning strikes the other day?
yeah.
There's a funny post, right? So we had a shitload of lightning strikes the other day, like 800. And one of them lit up a car parked next to a building somewhere.
Oh, geez.
Damn near melted the thing to the ground, right?
What?
Yeah. So what does Portland do?
Make a meme of it?
No, they put a tow sticker on it. Move your vehicle or we're gonna tow it.
Oh,
The
geez.
fucking thing's melted to the ground. And they decide that instead of moving the car, they're gonna put a, hey, get your car out of here,
Yeah.
or we're gonna tow it.
Tow it, bitches.
It's melted to the fucking ground. Dumbasses. Oh god.
Look,
I don't know what that smell is.
that was
It won't think.
no turn off, no left turn. Okay, you got it.
I gotta get smokes.
Okay, well, I'll give you the money to get. Yeah, they're tearing the whole fucking place down.
Where do I go? This gas station?
Yeah, we can try there.
Hot shop next door. They don't get cigarettes.
Did you have something?
Fucking dog.
I don't think so. Wait, let's see. No, they don't. They don't. So go up there. Go up there. You just, it has to be like right around here somewhere. Like it's in here.
It's a pot shop, but that's it.
It's in here. Lettuce.
Pot shop.
Pot shop. The shop.
I can only go little ways here. Oh, Mikey's got the fire. Got the stuff. Alright. Never been here, never been here.
No.
I'm fucked.
Hold on, you guys. We're not fucked. Hold on. Okay, Google, closest gas station or convenience store to me right now.
Your neighborhood, though. I gotta turn around.
Nope, hold on. Let's see. Oh yeah, that could be the wrong fucking.
482.
No.
I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go across the street and turn around.
Oh, Cedar Hills. Go take a right.
What?
Cedar Hills.
Alright, I don't know where I'm going. You better know where you're going.
Keep going.
I was at
Go
your
up here.
building.
Right. No. Go up here, then you're gonna take a left, I believe.
Left.
You're gonna go up and around, I believe.
No, I gotta get you in there.
Go to right. Take a right. Get in the right lane.
There's a plaza right here.
Yeah, I think so.
That perfume hit me hard.
I'm sorry.
Everybody's windows are rainbows and shit.
Right in here.
Bad news.
What's down that way?
If there's nothing here, I gotta get you back.
What's right here?
Godfather's Pizza.
Okay, no.
No Dottie's.
Why are the signs so tiny?
Starbucks, Wells Fargo.
What are you doing?
Avoiding speedboats.
Oh, I was like, what the hell? Okay, what's these over here?
No. Barbers, Cambridge, no. Alright. Where'd I go?
Oh, Jesus. Well, you can go drive around when I go in, right?
I'll find something. I don't want to get something.
Here, let me give you the card back.
The 1240 unlocked penthouse does not. Just go ahead and show me what to do for a second.
Hey guys, chill out. Chill out. Chill out.
Right? Left? right?
No, keep going.
Oh.
Yes, you gotta take a left, I guess. Yes.
Oh,
It's going to
shit.
be at the South Pedestrian Tunnel for Silver.
No, you gotta take a left.
Near the Elk elevators.
No, we came.
No, we came this way and turn right. Yeah, we gotta take a left.
I don't know how to get back.
I'm telling you now, hold on.
Jewel, whose pants are down and is exposed.
Yeah, you take a left right here.
Copy that. ETA is about 10 minutes.
It fucking doesn't put the car in the right spot. It's just like in the wrong fucking road. Look, it's making you look like you're at an angle.
Yeah.
That is stupid. Still something from her white parents. I don't have white parents. We know this. Hey, Ghost Guardian, how you doing? Hello.
This is
Hey,
crazy
David.
how the window changes everything. Has to be some kind of special.
I know,
thing.
right? Well, it's probably that,
You got the 10,000
Ceramic.
block array.
Yes.
Hawaii plate, Lincoln David Union 186.
But I've never looked up. I've never
we
seen
had another
that before.
earthquake in Arkansas. Holy
Oh,
shit.
wow. Yeah, it's
They're
coming.
coming. They'll be coming around the mountain when they come. God damn, this is the longest fucking light ever. Oh, that went your card.
Scanner.
And your scanner. And
I don't know where I'm going.
keep going, get in your left lane.
Whoa.
Hold on, we're trying to figure something out here. Here we go. How about this? This will work, babe, watch. And you're gonna turn left, not this side, but the next side. Look, I did it, babe. I think it'll work there. Yep. Now I'll go back to the trees. You guys check out the trees. Much love and prayer, Hawaii. Oh, welcome from Hawaii, Mr. Producer. Welcome. Card's right here.
We gotta wash the car.
I wonder what our car. What's all those cars look like? Yeah, look
Oh,
how
yeah.
you.
It's green, windows, paint, the whole bit.
I bet you don't see it to this.
You have to have these glasses on and through these windows, and that's when
That's weird.
everything's rainbows and shit.
Rainbows.
Like gay glasses.
For I determined to know nothing among you except Jesus Christ and Him crucified. Well, you've heard of the Father, Son, Holy Spirit, right?
Till the aliens come and tell us different.
Well, I investigate for spirits. You know, they used to have like a dotted things across the street. They had everything over there. They fucking tore that whole place down. You know? There are no more aliens. They're getting deported. See, this saved it. Look, that saved it. It didn't fall.
Some states it's illegal to do this. But
Really?
with my hand license, it's
Right
legal.
here.
You know?
Really?
My hand license makes it legal.
Hey, we can go this way. You gonna park there for now? Or do you want to go around and... Huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave and go get smokes somewhere.
Okay.
Whoa!
What?
Look out this window.
The red car. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You should take the phone and do that to show
What
everybody.
if it'll work?
It should. Let's see. I gotta go check that
So this is. Oh wait.
Turn around.
This is out the window. But this is through my glasses.
Oh, it does work.
And everywhere I look, people's paint and windshields are different. But it only works through these windows. The side windows have a special tint. Because when I look normal out the driver's side, it's gone.
Don't look at my
Right?
pants. Stay, dogs.
There's my glasses up,
Stay
down.
Don't look at my
There's the
pants.
cars.
Stay.
Up.
Stay. Stay. Stay.
Down.
Stay.
And of course, there goes Katie Kane. Yeah. Look at this. Elf on a wall. I don't know what she doing. Oh God, quit that. Okay. Throw your ass at me. So did you guys see that? When I looked through the windows, everything's got the wild rainbows through the sides. Hey, Piggy, you want AC? AC, how do you turn the AC on? There we go. Alright, you guys want to venture for a ride with Smokes? Howdy, partner. I'm actually from Boston, believe it or not. But I've been out here a long time. Here, Billy. Something to listen to. Let's go find some sound.
You like it, small food? Right, John?
Tight parking area right here. Across the street, what do we got? Dotties, Harbor Freight, DMV. Oh shit! They tore down all the other buildings. Big slew of buildings right there. They got taken away. Oh my God, ladies. Doggy day spa, guys. We'll go to the doggy day spa. It's crazy, man. When you go put back the break for cigarettes. Oh no, what I do? Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. It's gonna be one of these fucking things. That almost put me back on the highway. I would have been all fucking. One of these directions has got something. Otherwise, it's just gonna be me smoking weed. I got 2 joints in my pocket. I got 2 joints in a case. I'll smoke 2 joints if I cannot get my cigarettes today. Holy shit, I don't know where the fuck to go. I don't even know what street I turned on. No, this is a non-smoking fucking community.
1761, stand by, you're in Judah.
Oh yeah, there's nothing but tennis courts. I'm fucked. Look, tennis courts and smoking lungs don't work together. What am I gonna do with a tennis court?
Go ahead. With the marshals, that's up.
I'm so lost. Look, I'm looking for a cigarette shop, right?
Black and white painting. Friendly. We're at the parking right. 122 for sighting.
Good fucking luck.
Is the owner going to jail if they ask?
There's supposed to be another owner that's in the area that didn't get this dog, but we can't get a hold of him. So this is the only other option.
Okay, I'll give him a call. It's 10:01 now.
Nothing but trees and fucking oxygen. We don't want oxygen. We need some CO2 wrapped in some paper. Let's go. What the fuck? You believe this shit? Bet I could find a salad before I get a fucking cigarette. Oh, and you're gonna worry about my speed down in here? There you go. Tennis courts. Oh, here's a fucking hill. That's what I need, yeah. I don't even remember where I turned off it. Everything's up a hill around here. This whole fucking state's on one big mountain. Alright, there's the Wedgwood. Now I must have turned, yeah, there's the mail lady. I'm gonna ask her where to put my stores. Howdy. Do you know like where the nearest convenience store is? That way maybe? Or you don't know? All right, no problem. Thank you. Wait. All right, did I come down this Cedar Hills thing? I think I come out of here. There is no fucking convenience in this here area. This is some crazy shit right here. I don't know. I didn't go down this way yet. So, we're going to go down this way. It's pretty bad when you ask the mailman, you know the nearest convenient? No, not in this forest, we don't. Cigarettes. Gotta hit the kids up. Oh, come on, there's 500 Mexicans working on that roof. There's gotta be a store by here. Hello. Look at a drink. What's that? Relax, baby. Just rolling. Meter. Oh, hell no. Nope, almost on the highway again. Nope. Once I'm on the highway, it's over. I'm lost. I don't know this neighborhood, so I got an idea of where she is, but I don't want to go more than a couple miles in any direction. Because I'll get all fucked up. And I really don't know the address. To put it into Google, I'd have to call her. Look guys, there's a doggy. Where am I? Tell me up, Mom. Let me go. Brought that in case I got bored. And my scanner. I'm all set.
Good. Okay, so getting back to UCL, I'm just wondering if I got the whole correct then. Do you want me to repeat it back to you?
I'm the mark that for a second.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, wait a minute. PetSmart. It is an animal hospital. Oh, what do we got here? Ah, fucking A. Here we go. Okay. Fucking A. Fucking A, guys. You hear what I'm saying? You hear what I'm saying? I got it. We got it. Oh, good. Forget about it. We're geniuses. Can I flip a picture in here? Watch this place you're gonna see. Oops. I'm just gonna go this way where everyone else is. Hey. I'm gonna go in here. Check it out. What? Yeah, that's right. They call me Daddy Mac. I know I'm coming in the wrong way. It's okay. it out.
Caller location is in Zero Park. They're recommending best access off of Harrison. They take you drive your rig down one of those greenway pads off of Harrison to 300
Stick.
We do have a lot of buses. Yeah, we gotta watch out for those guys. Four six six. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm driving. You're the passenger. I'm driving. You got a license? No license? Move over. Move it. Hey, you're good boys. No, no. We're okay. Nothing's gonna get harmed today. Think about CPAP machine. Ah, that was in the mouth. You live up to your name with your kisses. All right, guys, seatbelt. You're gonna get in back because I'm smoking. I want it up the window. You're already breathing like a fat old lady. Come on. Back. Come back. Alright, let's see if I can navigate back to where it was. It's always the last place you go, right? Whenever you lost, it's always the, or you lose something, it's always the last place you look. I went in every direction. This was the last direction I went. I feel bad for the mail lady. I mean, how do you deliver mail in a neighborhood you don't even know where nothing's at? Although I had it worse, man, at one point. When I was a medic, I was from Malden, this town called Malden, Mass, right? But where I was a medic was in Cambridge and Boston. And I only knew the main streets. We had 3 minutes to be on scene anywhere in the city. That was our goal. And at the end of the year, we had to turn our times over to the city, and it had to average within 3 minutes call to arrival. And we did the attendant. So So you guys can switch room or an attendant. Depending on the call, if one guy gets the other and it's a serious call, then that guy will work the patient. He becomes the attendant instead of the driver. But anyway, we would have books. You'd hear the call, you'd scribble it down on a piece of paper and be on scene. So they always partnered you up with somebody that's relatively familiar with the area, but it could be a bitch, you know, because you don't always work the city that you live in, you know. It's like cops, you know, they don't live in those cities they work in. Seldom. All right. And the miracle is good. Get back to my tiny apartment spot. You should see how it looks. Look at this. Look how tiny. Right? Here's the bushes. I'm gonna go right there. And then you're gonna be able to back the fuck out of shit. All right. Mission complete. Now I can chat. What's up? Frank the Tank. Hey, Frank. Yeah, I found my way back. Taking every direction possible. Let's see. Maybe he throws them in. Yeah, we got some heat coming, I know that. What is that name? Oh, Michelle. Hey, Michelle. The glasses make it hard to see. I guess I can take these off. I don't know. I got my headset, otherwise would make running with scissors hang with me. Oh, this PDX. They haven't found smokes, but my God, I've been all over town. I met a male woman that probably needs a new job. And, yeah. And Romeo thinks, I don't know. Romeo, what are you thinking? Like lack of oxygen? Emmy. I want you to go look at your messenger and look at the picture I sent you this morning and how my ass had to deal with your doubts. 5:30 in the morning. This one's swimming like a trucker in my armpit. And that one's nestled in my neck. What the fuck? Lucky my CPAP stayed on my face all night. Look. How comfortable of a man is that? No. Look at one on my armpit, one on my neck. Amy thinks they cuddle with her all night. Because when I wake up in the morning, I always get up before her. I get up and they go up to her. But as soon as we're in bed and I'm out cold, I got balls in my, well, they don't got balls. I got sack over here. I got snoring in my armpit, depending on which armpit you think. And then you look down and you see the space, right? And you can't even kick it out anywhere. Especially this baby face. You got a baby face. Yeah. You got a baby face. You make me look like a sissy lala. Vader. Romeo. Come talk about your face, Romeo. Come here. Let's talk about your head, because you got something else going on. Let's talk about this stuff. Your eyes are wider than Lisa Linlin's.
1496.
What do you got going on?
1496.
Are you related to Lisa Linlin?
I'm arriving at Delta, and can I get a description?
No. Come on now.
Time, location.
Is Lisa Linlin your auntie? Romeo. Romeo, look over here. You got to show a full on at your crazy list. Look at you. Look at you. You got alcohol syndrome. I think your mama drank. I don't even know if it's aiming at him. You see this face? Romeo. Over here. Romeo. What do we do with this space? In my armpit. Yeah. In my armpit. All intrusive. All intrusive. This one likes to nestle up in my balls too. He starts off with that. Oh yeah, put a little blanket on this one's head and you get ET. You get ET. You want to dress up like ET? Let me finish my cigarette. And we'll do ET. What do you think of that?
You don't want a gray backpack or anything in attendant. You checked on.
They did not find the great backpack. Yeah. Yeah, he snoozed on her blanket on the floor, and then when everyone's asleep, he's like, okay, it's time to hunt the armpit. I'm gonna get fleas in my armpit. Then what? No one will believe me.
They've moved it all the way forward.
I can see me in the ER trying to get a flea.
But they're still kind of taking up a lot of the road on your side and a little bit on the inbound side. So I'm going to sit down in that elder room pocket for a little bit until they get these trucks out of here. If you want to leave yours top, you can, or you can move it down to the corner at 10 if you know what I'm talking about.
I'm listening to my radio. I got my scanner with me. I got my ham radio with me.
Thank you very much for the info. I'm sorry about that for you again. 730 PTR, 9 coming to Lodge.
KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon, HT.
Really enjoyed it. Into XRV, Bruce Booker. I'm here listening. Okay, come here.
One more time. KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon, on the HT for radio check.
You're sounding good. Coming into Brooklyn, New York City. Name is Ivan. Good afternoon to you.
Hey, Ivan, good to hear you. I talk to you sometimes late at night at my desk at the base unit. So yeah, I'm very familiar with your voice, sir. Good to hear you.
Yeah, good hearing you also. Audio is Q5, crystal clear, solid signal. Hope all is fine and well with you. Hope you had a super fun weekend there. Go ahead.
It's going good. I'm currently sitting at a doctor's appointment waiting on my wife. She's getting a little procedure done. I got my 2 Frenchies in the car and just enjoying the day. I've been watching these earthquake stuff around here. We've got a lot of volcanoes, and I'm noticing now on YouTube they even got the live webcams aimed at the volcanoes. So we'll see what's going to happen here. How about New York? Anything big over there? It's not heavy.
Yeah, well, we sitting at 79 degrees. Had a flash flood on Saturday. All that pretty much cleared up and subsided, so I'm glad for that one. It's one thing New York can't take. We can't take water. That's our worst enemy. We don't get a lot of tornadoes and the hurricanes and all that stuff there, but I ain't gonna say that because every now and then a hurricane do come through this place, but because the buildings and the way the structure is, because it saves us from a lot of the damage there. All right, there, we ain't gonna hold it up too long now. We do appreciate the contact and the QSO. And the equipment of yours is sounding beautiful. And change a thing now. Take care. 73 from the city that never sleeps. Look forward to doing it again in the near future. 73.
All right, Ivan, you bet. Yeah, I grew up in Boston, and so I remember a few of the hurricanes back there. Hurricanes and snow was the big thing there. But okay, Ivan, you have yourself a good one. KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon, standing by. Here we go. Could have told me that a while ago before I did all the conversations. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know if you heard anything. I was talking in New York just then. Let's see if I can get anywhere out of the country. Just off of this. Right here. KK7CQ. KK7SID CQ. Looking for anyone out of the country, out of the USA. It's picking me up today. KK7SID, Portland, Oregon, listening. See what we get. This channel's quiet.
KK7 SID KE8 NAX Southern Michigan.
KE8 LEX KK7 SID Portland, Oregon. Yeah, I was looking to see if I could pick up a signal out of the country. There's somebody listening from somewhere else. But top of the morning to you, sir.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you were looking for somebody in the States. Name here is Chris, KE8 NEX, located in a town called Lake Orion, Southern Michigan. Got a pleasant day going on here today, about 73 degrees. Back over to you.
Yeah, KE8 LEX. Personal over here is J, Juliet Alpha Yankee, Portland, Oregon. Yeah, I'm actually streaming on YouTube right now, and I was trying to show some of my friends that can talk around the world, you know. But thanks for the response. And KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon, will be listening for anyone out of the country. And thank you, sir, for your response.
You're very welcome, and happy hunting there. KE8 NAX clear.
Chit chat with fucking Michigan. Yeah, it's my ham radio. Right now I'm on the Kansas City wide network. So if they were keyed up on Kansas City wide on the digital side, you should hear me, or I should be able to hear them. But yeah, I'm a licensed ham radio operator.
551 W58,000.
I love it because no matter where you are, even when the phones don't work, odds are you can get somebody on the radio. Because if you hit the towers, you're great. But you can also go straight. Right now I'm digital, so I'm hitting towers. It's repeating to the internet, going across the world to anyone that's listening to Kansas City wide. Yeah. Yeah, if he did it, his license is good for 10 years. And I think like to renew it's like $10 or something. Unless you let it lapse and then you got to redo your test. But yeah, I got my my amateur license. I didn't do the general or anything like that. I don't need to, because once you do that, you start buying even more expensive radios. And the radios I got now are, $500. Well, this one isn't, but like my home radio is like a $500 radio. My scanner's $700. This thing is, what is that, 150 or something, I think, for this one. But they're good handhelds. I got 2 of these. Yeah, when YouTube gets dead, I sit at my desk, I'll turn on my radio and chat around, see who's up. They do, so like on YouTube, you got panels, right? Well, on the air, they have, what do they call it? I forget what it's called at the moment. But it's like a panel. And basically, it's called a net. It's called the net. So somebody fills out an application and they get accepted and they own the net for an hour or two on a certain day of the week at a certain hour. And then like a panel, you'll get 20, 30, 100 people listening or participating. And a lot of times they'll do like trivia. They'll ask 3 or 4 questions. You'll get A, B, or C answers, and then when you call back in, you'll say KK7SID, and they'll be like, "Hey, go ahead, and what's your answers for today?" And I would go, question A. First question would be answer B. The Titanic sank on April 12th, 1918, or it would be like that, and then it goes on to the next person and so forth and so on. And then at the end, they read all the answers and people know if they got them right or wrong. Other ones are emergency networks where they talk every week and they just check in with each other. But when something happens, they all have tasks. Like this group, if you belong to a certain group, you guys may be
Report fishing stories and advice on the Fish Sticks Net at 7 p.m. Central Time every Tuesday with your host, David, KE0DSV. You'll only find it right here on America's Kansas City-wide digital network.
You hear that? So that's a show that talks about fishing and stuff. I missed the times, but I think tonight on this channel, Monday night. Fish stories, be it your pet fish, catching fish stuff. It's like that. Sent the flower, thank you. Oh, PDX sent it. What's going on, Big Dick Papa? Well, at 56, the dick is shriveled. The balls have hung lower. But thanks for asking. Yeah. Now my penis is more like a barometer tool. You're all shriveled up, the balls are tight, it's going to be chilly with a chance of rain. They're hanging low, everything's swinging, you're talking high humidity, possible thunder showers. 1 high, 1 low, that's where it gets mixed up because you could get a chance of snow and freezing rain. There's some few other things, but we won't get into all that. Sent happy poop. Oh my God, they've given Emmy medicine. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's listen to some scanner stuff here, Portland, see what we get. What do we got? 7 in the house? 2 in the house. Is that 8? There you go. All right, let's scan, see what we got.
Yes, affirmative. 279 273 3087.
I can't see, man. I need glasses so bad. Yeah, it's scanning. There we go. We are scanning and looking to listen. Look at that. Hanging by the... That didn't work. Put that antenna right there and hang a radio. There we go. We'll spin it. See if it lands on something. But it does pretty good for a little $150 radio. Talk around the world. That's probably one of the best things I did to get my ham license, because if you're really into it, you're constantly buying radios and shit like that. But, I don't do that too often. Now and then, I kind of want the radio that I got in the house, I want in the truck, but it's another 500. Oh no, yeah, it's $500. I'm trying to get it. Let's see what that is.
Short-term compensation.
You know, I can see a tower over here, and I wonder if that's the tower I'm hitting. I'll show you what I'm looking at if I can. Let's see. Flip the camera around, and then if I spin, right there next to the tree, way out there is a big tower. See that long tower? Right touching. That's probably the tower I'm talking to. I don't know what that guy's doing. That shit's illegal, man. You can't be playing radio or nothing on this. So, CB radio is a mess. They say shit, do shit. You hear things, you'll hear dirty stuff, everything. Bunch of people yelling across the thing, trying to shoot, skip, talk across the country. Whereas this thing, you can pick it up, and it's like a telephone call. You heard me talk to New York and Michigan just now like it was nothing. I just enjoy it. It's fun. The other thing is, when you get YouTube problems sometimes, I've talked to people that are in the same town as some of these folks.
W9 ETG KE8 MAX.
That's Michigan again. I think his name is Chris. KK7 SID. Chris, are you trying again or what? So also at my desk I have a thing called a hotspot, and I can link into anywhere in the world that has ham radios. When the Ukraine war started, I was talking to people on the border, and here's how that went is they were speaking in Russian or some dialect of it, because my phone was telling me. I couldn't understand only bits and pieces because my phone would pick it up. I'd translate it. Well, then I keyed up my microphone in English, right? And I gave my call sign out. And it went quiet for about 30 seconds. And these guys were having a chat, and I squeezed in there. It got quiet for about 30 seconds, and then the broken English came back with the call sign. And I gave my call sign back again. I says, hey, how's it going? You know, I thought I'd check out Ukraine to see if anyone was on air. And they said that they were like on the Kyrgyzstan border of Ukraine, one of those borders right there. And they kind of gave me their general location, and then it went silent. Didn't hear another word from them again. And they disappeared, and I really think I was talking to soldiers somehow that were using ham radio to communicate. Because the couple things that I got was about food. They were complaining about food. Ace. Oh, Face the Ace. Hello, my friend PDX. Yeah, she's here. I'm her husband, but she's in the chat somewhere. I was wondering if that was going to fall. So this one I keep by my bed all the time because it hooks up to my hotspot. Where my other one, I got a little bit of a hard time hitting the hotspot. There's an issue with the radio. Sometimes they're off. No, that ain't gonna work, I guess. Sometimes they're off frequency a little bit. And when I bought it, I didn't get my license for a couple of years after I bought the radio. And that ain't gonna work. So then when I got my license, I started to use the radio like you're supposed to, and it wouldn't connect to the fucking hotspot. So when I called the store up, they're like, oh, okay. The problem was the warranty had run out. So I had to go to send it to the factory. Well, the factory wanted $100 to fix the radio and ship it, which was like $50, which of course is the same price as a brand new radio. So I decided, do I spend $150 to send a radio in to have it, the frequencies fixed like it should have been when it left the factory, or do I buy another radio and just not be able to use the hotspot on the one radio? And that's what I did. So this radio can hit the hotspot and everything, and my other radio hits everything except for the hotspot. So no big deal. I wish Emmy would get her license, because if Emmy would get her ham license, then I could legally talk to her, send her up the door at a radio, and even if she didn't have a phone signal, I could be like, bloop. So, we could fake it, but if we get caught, then people will rat, and, you know.
Charlie transfer, Kaiser 00 North Interstate Avenue. Patient will be in urgent care. Your talk stops 1, 1047.
650 David Roger Willie should be on a Kia.
And bye.
Man, I gotta piss. You guys want to sit in the car while I go pee?
Expired on a 2007 Kia. I'm not sure what RO and what model that is. It's registering Clackamas County. Breathing problems.
Yeah, I've seen you before, my man. I've seen you before. I got these glasses over my glasses, and it's kind of hard to see the chat. It's like, I don't know if these are blue blockers or what, but when I put my glasses down, the blue from being moderated gets dim, and it's kind of hard to see. So, but I don't wear these two.
To be attached to this, or why are we attached to this call? Yeah, it's a good question. It's a priority 7, so it's sat in the LA queue for a minute, and then we got Bravo 403, and you attached to this. You're basically en route for uplift assist. The patient weighs over 200.
So,
Copy. Do we know if they are not able to walk? The call notes don't indicate that. You can continue at your discretion. Bravo 403, do you copy this conversation? Do you have an opinion?
the ambulatory.
Okay, copy that. Thanks. I'll show you in service. Bravo 403 on this one.
No answer.
403, we copy.
So what I was saying before, So about being at my desk and tapping into any country. So when these earthquakes pop off or major hurricanes or weather events, I go to my radio and I'll turn on my hotspot and I'll go to whatever country that's happening at and I'll monitor. Um, the real
BLS unit, please.
the real big one I listened to
BLS.
was those North Carolina or South Carolina. Remember those floods that were really bad and they couldn't get in there to get nobody? There were ham radio operators that were sending in water, formula, baby food, all the essentials. And they had it organized so they knew what area needed what. Because people were just bringing everything and it was going to these parking lots and they didn't know how to get it to the people because they had to use mules and horseback and things like this to bring stuff in. So everybody brought this stuff, be it water, medical, propane, gas, heat, food, diapers, food, all that went to one area. Then the ham operators,
Tower 1430 Southwest 12
they had it dispersed properly. And it's just a volunteer emergency group. The firefighters and the cops and shit, they're busy rescuing and doing their thing. They can't be transporting the water and this and that, so people do it.
And a white Kia come down from that street and peek its nose out.
Well, listen to that one. All right, I gotta move this. Trying to turn on the AC a little bit because it's a little warm. What can I do? I don't know. Maybe I'll just turn it down. I'll just put it on low. Sorry. All right, look out. I gotta shut the window. Look out. Look out, Vader. Come on in.
Charlie 9.
Come on in.
Copy.
They're ready to take my phone away. All right, baby. See you on the other side.
34 Charlie, sick person at the Jackson's 5829 Northeast, Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
What the Jurassic Park shit is this?
44 Charlie, sick person at the Jackson's 5829 Northeast, Martin Luther King Jr. Boulevard.
He says, what is you in Jurassic Park? He says, look, he wants to see your face because he says you's Jurassic Park dog. What do you think?
And chat 1 on Ops 1, can you repeat the rest of your transmission? Most of that was broken.
That's Vader. Romeo's in the back. Hi, Romeo. Come here.
Chat 1 to Ops 1.
Come up here, Romeo.
Yeah, chat
Come
1,
on,
I
Romeo.
missed most of what you said. I didn't copy that you wanted to cancel the BLS. What was the rest?
There's a boy.
Cat 1, cancel Bravo and get a code 1 ALS for location.
Cancel.
Use the armpit sleeper. Why does your face smell like my armpit?
3280 requested code 1 by chat 1 on the
Face smells like my armpit.
Rose District Tower 1430 Southwest 12 Avenue, Unit 804.
What do you think? All right, love you. You're all talking to me anyway. I gotta go. Love you all. They're taking me away. Okay.
Can you run California plate 9 King, Robert, Nora. Oh, I'm sorry,
You need
9,
Christine?
King, Boy, Nora, 568, out of California.
Hey, bye.
We're
Is that enough for the minute?
Smoke call on the 1945 Southeast Water Avenue. Color says there's smoke from the parking lot under the overpass. Richard 61, engine 21 on a delta level outside. Smoke investigation call on the 1945 Southeast Water Avenue. Color sees smoke from the parking lot under the overpass. Richard 61.
Homeless camp.
Sorry, I was just confirming first name. So, yeah, he is the registered owner, at least one of them.
Copy. What year is that expedition?
Thank you. You're welcome.
Marlboros, man, they come out with these killer smokes. These things will just relax you, and they're awesome, man. They're just good. I know, I carry a Merce, but it's a special kind of Merce. It's Merce with attitude. All right, man, we're praying for you, Russian paratrooper. By golly. There's only one problem, my friend. You're on the wrong team. But God. God bless. God bless. But I think you're on the wrong team, my friend.
Engine 7 and Mag 31.
Oh, you use Starlink. Very good. Very good. Are you a citizen or a soldier? And I hope you're not in an area that's dangerous.
We set up a call, I guess, for full reckless driving at Hotel. The caller is for the completed death order 503-459-3699 and location.
And we'll get it on the board.
Starlink. I've been thinking about that. It'd be good to have. I was saying something before I coughed up half a lung. I haven't gone live in so long. I kind of got over it for a minute. It's been nice. I go Charlie Daniels. Yeah, I hear that a lot. Yep. Or Hank Williams, I get. I see the Hank Williams when he was younger. And I do see the Charlie Daniels thing sometimes. Well. Oh, he's a soldier. We love Americans. Americans are kind and experts in technology. Yeah, we are fortunate like that. I hope that Russia-Ukraine stuff ends. I don't think it's doing any good for anybody. That's my... Okay. That's my undoing, smoking. However, I did stop drinking 9 years ago. Now, I'm becoming an old man. Smoking cigarettes is very hard for me to give up. Yes. Charlie Daniels reincarnated. I'm loving the look. Right on, man. Yeah, these things are no good, man. They're no good. It's the only thing my mother was right about. The only thing my mother was right about. The drugs were fun. The women were wild. I never really got any STDs to talk about. Got crabs in the 80s. But that was it. The drugs were fun. The women were wild. The cigarettes was the only thing my mother was right about. The only fucking thing my mother was right about. God. You know, and I'm a Gen X baby, right? Which means I grew up in a kitchen where after Sunday, everyone went home after church, ate dinner, and sat around while the parents and aunts and uncles sat around in a circle smoking cigarettes. I was in a cloud my whole life. Then across the street from my house, right? I was on the second floor, and across the street from my house was a billboard. And for years, that thing had cigarette billboards up there. The commercials were all about cigarettes when we were kids. You couldn't get away from it. I started sneaking cigarettes around 13, maybe a little younger.
Did you want to close this engine or?
And then the weed, right? Marijuana. Me and my friend tried for like all summer. We was trying to get weed, right? All summer, couldn't find it. The older kids wouldn't sell it to us. We'd spend $2 for a joint. We'd get it, and we'd light it. And we'd like, it tastes funny. And we'd open it up, and it'd be pencil shavings. The older kids would rip us off, right? So then one day, I'm getting ready to go to football practice. I mean, I'm suited up in my whites. I got my helmet. My friend calls me on the phone. Come over, I got a joint. I says, no way. He goes, no, it's a real one. It's a real one. I got it from my brother or something. I'm like, I gotta go to football. I'm like, all right, hang on. I lived around the corner. I literally grabbed my helmet, ran down the stairs, cleats and all, clicking down the street. I get to his house, right? He's got this pinner joint. We light this fucking thing up. I smoke it with him. I'm like, dude, I gotta go. I got like 5 minutes to get to practice. So I get to football practice, right? And our football was at a place called Roosevelt Park in Malden, Mass, which is now cut down to this little tiny thing with apartment buildings all through it. But it was probably like 3 or 4 football fields all in one. It was huge, this park. And as soon as practice started, he would have us do laps, our coach, as Coach Angel. And I remember doing our laps. Sometimes we'd have to do 3. If we were bad, if somebody got in trouble, we'd have to do 5 laps. But I'm doing these laps around the park, right? And you had to stay in the group. And if one fell behind, the group would jog in place till the slow guy caught up. And we'd all run in this group. Oh my God, dude, the day I got stoned and had to run, I was like, every step, I was thinking my life's decisions that day. I could smell the factory, right? There's like a factory over there and it had some weird smell in the air. You could hear the traffic going by. and I'm running, and you can hear everybody's pads landing and falling. You're like, and you're running, and every fucking step, all you can think is, why did I smoke that joint? Why did I smoke that fucking joint? It was bad, man. You can't fucking smoke a joint and go jogging. No, you'd think I would have never ever touched a joint after that in my life. Fat chance. And then I didn't for years. Like, I did in high school. When I got out of high school and I started going to college, I didn't, because I was becoming a medic. And, you know, there's no way you could be on an ambulance, you know, without being drug tested and shit. And it was illegal, of course, back then. So I didn't smoke for a long time. All my whole working career, I didn't smoke until I got hurt. And then when I got hurt, I was up in the hospital. I was out of the trauma unit. I spent like a couple months in the trauma unit, and then I went to this rehab place. And when I was at the rehab place, I was having these leg spasms, right? My muscles were fucking shaking. It was painful. Because of the atrophy, as your muscles kind of give out and go, they do this thing. Anyway, I was having these real bad spasms, and I'm outside sneaking a cigarette, and there's this big black guy, I forget his name, but he was like Fat Albert kind of black guy, right? Funny as fuck, in a wheelchair that was like one of the big boy wheelchairs, like you could put a wheelchair inside the wheelchair, right? Manual chairs, big black guy, big and round, fucking funny as hell. And my legs started, and he's out there, he's smoking a fucking joint, and he's like, dude, I'm telling you, bro, smoke some weed and those spasms will go away. Come on, Ticker, you gotta move. Come on, smoke. He goes, you smoke a joint and those spasms will go away. I'm like, dude, I got hurt at work. He says, they're gonna drug test me and all this and that. He goes, this happened at work? I says, yeah. He goes, how long ago? Because you're in rehab. I'm like, months back. Yeah. He looks at me and he goes, dude, they drug tested you an hour after you got hurt. An hour after you got hurt. They knew what was in your bloodstream. Yada, yada, yada. He goes, it don't matter no more. You can do what you want. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, dude, you're in a wheelchair. He goes, you're not going to work. He goes, they already drug tested you. He flat out told me, dude, it's over. It's over. You're done working. And it took me a minute. The next night, I went back outside with him. I was having my cigarette. And the legs started. He goes, here. And he gives me his joint. And before I went upstairs, my legs had stopped spasming. I was comfortable. I was relaxed. I went up to my room, fucking stoned as fuck, laid in my bed and didn't have a care in the world. I was like, all right, I can do this. This is all right. Like, it changed my mentality. It changed my fucking everything. And I've been smoking weed ever since. Thank you. Thank you. I was talking. I don't read a lot while I'm talking. Please eliminate. No, I'm not going to do that. You have a button. If you want to block that man, you can do that on your own. But I'm not going to do that because he's been kind. And Russia isn't attacking America right now. So, I mean, that's somebody else's problem. No. Because if I do that, right, what does that show? Shows Americans are assholes, right? Americans have a wall built up. No. I block all kinds of people, but not for that. I'm feeling really low right now, and I need someone to vent to. Sky zones, vent away, man. All these people in blue are my friends and family, and feel free to vent. Just don't insult the women. That's about it. What's going on, man? You having a bad day? I'll tell you what. I'll be 57 in October, and if I've learned anything in those years, it's this too will change. Whether it's a super high good moment or a super low bad moment, it's gonna change. You just gotta ride it out. I wish I'd get bombed right now. Iran is bombing us, and driving trainer sucks, and I'm really scared to drive. You're new to driving. I'm not in a super bad spot in the moment. Oh, I'm not in a super bad moment. Okay, I'm screwed. So you're Russian and Ukraine is bombing, right? But here's the thing. For the most part, I mean, things happen, right? Accidents happen. But Ukraine is trying to take out infrastructure, the fuel and things like this that is fueling the tanks and ships and army to attack Ukraine, right? They're not hitting civilians. Now, Russia went into the villages there and tore it apart. Civilians. Ukraine's not doing that. All right? They're hitting things that affect the military and the government. So I bet you're scared. But if you're like in the suburbs or anything, you're probably okay. I know times are tough financially with gas and fuel and the restrictions. But as far as being attacked like that, my guess is you're pretty safe. No, I'm in a Gulf country. Oh, there was a Russian gentleman speaking here a few minutes ago. Russian paratrooper is the biggest place. All right, I'm not going to read that. Biggest piece. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I thought you were in Russia saying you were being bombed. The Gulf Coast? Doesn't even make sense. You'd have to be in the Gulf Coast of Iran at Hormuz or something. And if you're there, leave. Yeah, leave. Yes, the airports, yes. But that's not for citizens, you know that, right? If you're a citizen, find a friend, if you're in a dangerous zone and you're a citizen, you gotta go. Gotta go. It's probably easy for me to say, sitting in America, but if I was there, you betcha. Me and my loved ones would be working the underground to get the hell out. Yeah. You don't have bunkers? Can you give me the country? Can you tell me what country you're in exactly so I can maybe understand more? Well, here's the thing, right? America does not want to hurt civilians. But if civilians are in an area or in a building that helps the government or helps the IRGC in some way, you know, Kuwait. Oh, Kuwait. Yeah, so you got Iran bombing Kuwait. Now they are just nailing civilians in random buildings and they're just shooting in the air, letting it fall. Yes, that is scary. Yeah, okay. Well, I'll tell you what, though, that's going to simmer down soon, too. Because Iran is getting the shit handed to them. And they'll have nothing but bullets before you know it. Yeah, that's true. That's a personal thing. We can't pray for you to go to heaven. You got to accept Jesus into your heart. And if once you do that, then on this plane, you got Jesus behind you. Or whoever you believe in. Accept them now. I can pray for your safety. I can pray that, you know, Godspeed for whatever journey you're facing. But as far as our almighty maker, that's up to the individual. Well, because once they're in, right? And even if you disagree with the man, once he's in the seat of being your leader, you got to do your best to back your leader, right? Otherwise, you'd be a country without a leader. We know how that goes. And you know what the thing is? It doesn't matter who's in office. Okay, let's go the other way around. Let's put Obama in office. Do you remember the complaints? Right? Jimmy Carter, Ronnie Reagan. That's when I started paying attention to politics. You know, the end of Carter, maybe Ronald Reagan. But some people hated him. It doesn't matter who's in office. There's going to be a portion of the community that can't stand it. You know? And it doesn't make it right, but I don't know if one's sexual actions in their lifetime makes a difference on how they deal with a country in crisis, because when the bombs are hitting, you're not thinking about that piece of ass. You know, people are like diamonds. And what I mean by that is like a faceted diamond, right? It has all those different flat sides. And every one of those angles is like a different aspect of a person's personality, right? And maybe this flat side over here, this person's a weird sex freak. But on the other side of that thing, he's a working cop who saves lives every day, or a firefighter, or just a good citizen that's got a weird sex thing. Now, when it comes to the kids shit, there's no accepting it at all. But the hypocrisy of it is when the leader of your country, once that person is in office and they're sworn in, you know, what do you do? For me, I was raised up in an 80s Democratic family. They were all Democrats, not very political, but I knew that we were Democrats. It's like I was born and raised up in a Baptist church, right? But I'm not a big Bible thumper. I was just born into it. And I never converted to anything else. Well, my whole life I thought I was just a Democrat. And then I voted twice in my life, right? 3 times, I think. I voted locally to legalize marijuana. And then when Hillary Clinton was running against Trump, and I watched her try to walk into a van and almost collapse, that's when I was like, she's not strong enough. She's not. That's really what did it for me. It wasn't all the other rumors and the Clinton dynasty. It was she didn't look strong enough. If she can't just deal with her campaign, how she's going to deal with World War III if it pops off? You know what I mean? If she can't keep on her feet during a campaign, I thought it was concerning. So I voted for Trump. And that was 2016. That was the year everybody's friends and family blocked each other on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on fucking everything, because you were either for or against. You were with us or you were against us. And that's in 2016. That's why people call Trump the Great Divider. Because for whatever reason, I never heard Trump say do this, but for whatever reason, if you were a Trumper or if you weren't, you were the most vile thing, one way or the other. You were an animal. You're an animal if you supported, you're an animal if you don't support. And that's how the country got divided. There's friends that died during that process of mine that I never got to make up with over Trump. Bullshit. Because they blocked us on Facebook because I wasn't into. Once he started some of his crazy shit, I was like, oh my God, what did I do? Then the second time I voted for Biden, but Trump won. That's when I realized, you know what? There's things that the Democrats do that I approve of, and there's things that the Republicans do that I approve of. And there's things that the Democrats do, I'm like, hell no. And the stuff that the Republicans do, I'm like, hell no. And that's when it hit me at like 55, 54. I'm like, I'm an independent. Because honestly, I've never been real political. And as the political races would happen, I went for the person with the best personality, which is why I think I liked Reagan. He was outgoing. He was an actor, so he had charisma, right? That's why I liked Kamala Harris. Now, knowing what I know, I would not do that again. But at the time, I was like, she's cool. She's like your soccer mom. And I've seen her tough. I'm like, okay, she can do this. And maybe she'll rally our young people to get into voting and making choices in the future that our kids are going to run for us as we go into our elderly years, right? So I was like, okay, maybe this is a good thing. But I'm independent. That's what I figured out. I'm independent. And the way to vote is for who, if you're going to vote, it's for, you got to weigh the best of both evils, right? And which one's got the most pros for you or for what you want in your community over the next 4 years. Now, that's something else that I don't like about this country. So we don't want dictators, right? So we don't have presidents like Putin that are in 15, 20 years or something, right? But honestly, what can you do in 4 fucking years? You know, you get somebody controversial like Trump in office, right? And there's such a fight back. It takes years to do simple things like put up cameras at an intersection that's had 56 accidents at it. Okay, we got to put up cameras here. You got to change something here. There's been 56 accidents here at this intersection. Something's fucking wrong, right? Oh shit, man, I lost my train of thought. God damn it. Couple head injuries, a stroke, and some weed, and I can't remember what the fuck day it is right now. So what we're experiencing right now is one of J-Mac's short-term memory blackouts there. And unless I rewind myself or somebody tells me what I was talking about, Christian national. Now see, I don't understand that. Christian nationalism. I don't get that. I don't know what nationalism is. I barely understand what communism is, except it evolves around living like a commune, okay? Everybody gets the same amount of food. Everybody gets the same monies. Nobody grows. Only the government grows. Only the oligarchs and the fucking, the rich, the powerful. That's some creepy shit. That will never work. Then you got socialism. I don't know what the fuck that is. That's when you start getting into this deep ideologies. Dude, I'm an American, man. I'm 56 years old. You know, 4th of July, we lit off fireworks. In the 80s, almost you'd walk down the street and there'd be little flags out of everyone's yard, even if it was only for the week, the month, everywhere. You couldn't see them. Then they disappeared. You know, the next time I seen them was 9/11. 9/11, you couldn't buy an American flag. They were stealing American flags off of people's property because they were so proud. They wanted to fucking, I'm here. I stole this flag off the dentist's office. Fuck it. My great-grandfather died. He was in the Navy 20-odd years. War hero. At his funeral, my grandmother was like 88 or 80 something. And we went to the funeral, and I sat next to my great-grandmother. And the Marines did their thing, and they folded up, they took his flag off of his casket. And I remember watching this because I was really into what they were doing, their motions and, the 21 gun salute and that whole fucking thing. It was impressive to me. So I was really tuned into watching this, and it was the first funeral I'd ever been to in wake. And the Marines, they folded that flag, and they walked over to my grandmother, and they did this motion thing, and they go to present this flag to my grandmother. And my great-grandmother leans forward and says something to the Marine. And I didn't quite hear her. And she leans back. And those Marines, they took a step back, they pivoted, They took a step forward to where I was, turned at me, did this like salute thing, and presented the flag to me. I was like 8 years old. And I remember that like it was yesterday. And 9/11, so I took my great grandfather's flag, has been, for years, it sat wrapped in a plastic bag in my closet. And then when I got married, I bought one of those triangle flag holders, and I put that flag in this wooden box with glass, and it's been in there. And 9/11, I wanted to unwrap the flag and fly it. And then when it was time to take it down, I was going to take it back to a recruiting center or somewhere and have the Marines refold it properly with dignity. And, but so many people were stealing flags. I thought, oh my God, what if I put this out and some Yahoo steals our flag? I couldn't risk it. I've had that flag my entire life since it's never been opened. So, but anyway, socialism is another word for, right? Now here's the thing though. If you go to Google or go to ChatGPT and, try to ask ChatGPT the difference between socialism and communism, and unless you're in that realm of ideology, it's like reading Japanese and you're Irish. Did not make sense to me. It's those ideologies are going deeper than what I knew where I was going. I says, I'm 56 years old. I get the 4th of July. You know what I mean? I grew up American boy doing American fucking things. I don't need all this extra ideology. Take my care of my country. Respect people. Respect us. This is the great melting pot. Come to our country as my ancestors did. But you come through the gate. You come through the door. Because if I catch you climbing over the fence, we're going to throw you right the fuck back over. You don't sneak in your neighbor's house by going under their back fence, over the garage and through a bathroom window. You show up at the door. Ding dong. Hello. Here's a cupcake. I'm here to visit. Come on in. And when these people think that they're too good to wait in line, or our rules because they're a rapo or they're a felon in their country, we don't want that here, because opportunity for criminals is big here. Unlike all these other countries, you can't walk down the street and see Apple iPhone stores, or walk by people with large amounts of cash shopping. So we don't want your felonies from Pakistan to come rolling in here, or fucking Guatemala street gang people, because this is the land of opportunity for the right opportunities and the wrong opportunities. We got enough of that on our own. And then you're going to come in here. If I do a crime, they got my fingerprint. They know who I am. They can track back to where I was born. You come over the fence, you can do God knows what to our citizens. God knows what. Well, we got a fingerprint. We got a name. Well, I don't know what country it comes from. That shit ain't right, man. That shit ain't right. And then what pisses me off is they arrest them. They go, okay, you're going to do 10 years. They give them 10 years in our American jail, in our American system. I know this is going to sound weird, eating good American prison food. Because I'll tell you what, if you were some prison in India or Korea, South Korea, or the Philippines, where you pulled this shit, you'd be eating God knows what and rice. But no, we're going to keep you in an American prison with medical, with good food, with religion, with programs, with education. Oh, I think while I'm an illegal in this American prison, I'm going to learn how to be a tradesman and work on this wood here, so that I can go back to Mexico and have a trade. Fuck you. Do your fucking time if you got to do it. Then go to Mexico. You don't get to do the programs. You get to sit. You know what? You're an illegal. You got to do 10 years. Okay. I know just where to send you. Colorado ADX. Yeah. Illegals that have committed a crime before deportation should be in Colorado ADX, sitting in a room, getting fed for their sentence, and then released. That, because if you release them back, the other countries aren't going to lock them up for their crime. So you gotta have them here so they pay this country what they owe. But no, you don't send them to an American prison. No, they don't get that, because Americans go to American prisons. Illegals should go to ADX and be isolated for the remainder of their sentence. Let's get that on the ballot. Oh, you're illegal? You're busted? No, you don't go to our prisons. That's for our Americans. Because why do I want your illegal ass in our prisons talking to our prisoners to learn how to do American crimes? Because when you're in prison with prisoners, they're going to talk about their crimes. Ways they've scammed, robbed, survived. It's like going to college for a criminal. So why do I want your ass from Guatemala up in my American prison learning how to scam our banking systems, our phone apps, our old ladies, our children? No, you can go to fucking ADX, then you go back to your country and call it a day. That's what you do. If you can't do the time, yes, exactly. And that's what I think about at my age. I'm like, this motherfucker right here, I'm about to punch in the mouth. Can't do it. We gotta wait. You're like, hopefully this guy will fucking swing at me. Hopefully this guy will do something, and then I'm gonna light him up. Why? Because I'm 56, 57 in October. And I ain't got 10 years to waste. I don't know. My mom died at 50. Now, the men in my life lived to be right in their 80s and 90s. Yeah. I need a soft mattress to lay on. I got an artificial hip. I got aches and pains. I played hard. I've been beat the fuck up. And old boys on medications. I mean, I'm a tough old boy. Don't take me wrong. But that's, and I overcome and adapt. I adapt and overcome. But that's not something I really feel like overcoming right now at my age. No. I like to watch the TV that I want to watch. I like my remote. I like my dogs. I like my cigarette. I don't gotta smuggle into my ass. Nope. If I fuck around and find out, it's gonna be no more than a 6-month sentence. And I'll be like, all right, I know what I'm doing. I knocked you out, I'm gonna do 6 months. And by the time I get out, that black eye is gonna heal, and I might just hit you again. But I'm only gonna do 6 months. I'll put a pillow on your head before I hit you so you don't get too hurt. All right, look, go to the other window, guys. I'm smoking. I don't want you in my face when I'm smoking. Come on, Vader. I know the car's bad enough, but... Come on, go to that window. I just don't want it, like, dead in your face, like, so every breath is fucking... All right, babies, we don't want that. All right. It's just he's hanging out the window where my hand is. And he likes to sniff whatever I'm holding, like, he'll put his nose to my joint or whatever, and I don't want him getting burned, you know? Plus this ding-a-ling right here, this one. That issue on my leg. Thank God that's cleared up. The redness is gone. Everything's good. Anyway, I had this infection in my leg. And I get into bed, right? And I'm in bed by myself. I get the bed all made nice. I got my ashtray. There's nothing in it but a roach. Got a roach this big in there. All right. I get my drink. Got my remote. I'm going to lay in bed. I'm going to watch TV. I'm going to smoke this roach. As soon as I lay in bed with the remote, the dog runs up. We got little stairs, right? It's cute as fuck. So we get these stairs that go on top of a kennel because he likes his kennel. Sometimes he just goes in it, so it just sits there open. Anyway, the stairs go up against the kennel, and they climb up to the top of the kennel, and then they walk onto the bed. It's all zip tied together so it doesn't move on them. So they get their own stairway. And, okay, I almost forgot. So I get onto the bed, and he comes running up on the bed, walks right over to the ashtray, goes like this, and my fucking roach is gone. He ate the roach. Ate the roach. And I'm going, what the fuck? I mean, this little bulldog about yay big. He just ate fucking a roach. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do. But, I mean, I watched him. Nothing. He was okay. He watched TV with me. I don't know. I don't know if he got stoned. I don't know. But, you know, they got doggy CBD things. I don't know about the THC, though. But, yeah, I was all panicky for like an hour. I'm like, because I've never had any of my dogs. Yeah, I have. Grab a leaf. Like a leaf, but not like bud, you know. He just ate that roach like it was nothing. What shitless content? Oh, I can tell you don't mess around at all. No, I'm not a... How do I say it? People don't fuck with me, but I don't fuck with people either. And I am, I'm very streetwise. I grew up in Boston, you know what I mean? And I am confrontational. I will get someone's face kind of thing, so... It's worked out most of my life. Honestly, right hand to God, man. Right hand to God. I've probably had my ass kicked like 3 times in my life. Because I was kind of bullied, right? Before high school. And so I was a blonde Irish kid. I didn't know I was Irish at the time. But I was a little blonde kid living in an Italian neighborhood. And they were always, you know what I mean, there was cliques and shit. Well, there was this period, man, these 4 or 5 kids would always like jump me in this doorway. You know how storefronts would have little doorways and would kind of tuck back a little bit? The old days? So 3 or 4 of them would get me in this thing and they'd fucking pummel me. Well, then my church started a program for health, right? My Baptist church. There was a member had joined the church, and he owned a karate gi, a studio, and he gave classes to everybody that wanted it for free, right? Only through the church. So for about 2.5 years, I took Kempo. Well, after about the first 3 months of taking Kempo, my stop it. Hang on. Sorry. Go sit down. No. You guys are embarrassing. You're like a couple of special needs kids. Come on. Over here. Over there. No chicken pops. Motherfucker. All right. So, in his classes, you were allowed to take one weapon, right? Everything was free. The Kempo was free. And you could do one weapon. Some guys did a staff. Some guys did the sword thing. I did nunchucks. So I would sit up in my living room and I would practice with my nunchucks, and I could see out my window into the neighborhood, the little square. And I would do this every night and shit. Well, I'd see these kids that would bully me, right? Come one at a time. I noticed that they'd go into the store, grab bubble gum or pop, and they'd go off. 5 or 6 o'clock at night. They wouldn't be in the group. You know, only right after school they'd be in the group. Well, I said, fuck it. I literally said, fuck it. I'm going to get them one at a time. This is going to stop. And Jeff Donahue was one of the first motherfuckers. He was the worst one. So, I was afraid, but I was like, you know what? Fuck this, man. He's by himself. He's going to meet the real Jay. And I was just in my house doing my fucking normal thing, watching the neighborhood, and Jeff Donahue goes into the store. And I fucking drop my shit, pull up my fucking sleeves, and I get down to the edge of the building. He's across the street. He comes out of the store called Sunnyhurst, and he starts walking home. And I kind of stalk him, right? I let him get down a couple of buildings away from the store, and I'm across the street. And all of a sudden, I come across the street, and right as he takes the side street where the houses are, I'm like, yo, Jeff. And he turns around. What do you want, Mackenzie? Yada, yada. And I walked right the fuck up to him. As soon as I got close enough to him, I just pounded his fucking face. Boom. Busted nose. Down to the ground he goes. 3 or 4 more blows while he's down. Then I lean over him and I grab him by his shirt kind of thing. I'm like, are we fucking done? He's bleeding all over the place. Blood all over his shirt. And I'm like, are you done? Are we fucking done? Am I going to see you again? No, oh, no, we're good, man. I'm sorry. I'm good. It wasn't me. Blah, blah, blah. All that bullshit. Fucking smack across the head. Off I run home, right before the cops come. I'm thinking the cops are coming. Dad got out during school. So a couple of them tried getting me at school, but I was ditching them. Over like that next week, I got all fucking 3 of them. There was another guy, it took me a couple of months to run into him. And you know how that guy gave up? In the 80s, we all had earrings, right? So I can't remember this dude's name, but I caught him. It was next to the football field. And there was a sidewalk, right? And there was a little short fence, and then this grassy hill, and then there's another walkway, and then it dropped down to the park. Well, this fence is short, like barely waist high, like a little bit over your knees kind of thing. And it was the same thing. He was walking down the streets with a Walkman or something, and I caught up behind him, and I took him, and I didn't say shit to him. I took him and I threw him over the fence, and down he kind of falls on that lawn, on this little grassy hill. And I jump over the fence, and I get him in the headlock, right? I'm hitting him a couple times. He gets me in a headlock. But what do? I reach over to his ear. He's got these fucking earrings, like a bitch. And I take that fucking earring. I'm like, let go. I'm going to shred your ear right now. Let go. And right when he lets go, I fucking nail him. Same thing, bloody fucking nose. I take off. And that was kind of it. And then my brother that I don't really talk to, Boston J, Wicked Pisser, he will tell you that the remainder of my high school years, I don't know why, but it was like, oh, kids would tell other kids that Mackenzie was gonna fuck them up. Dude, Mackenzie wants you. Mackenzie's looking for you. I don't even know these motherfuckers. So some kid that I said hi to in the hallway would tell some other kid that he didn't like that Mackenzie will fuck him up. So I was always having these little brief confrontations in hallways. Dude, you said you were gonna. I don't know who. He's in the other grade. I don't even know this dude. I got nothing to do with him. Don't listen to this fucking guy, Mousy. Don't listen to him. And it went on like this for a long fucking time. Now and then, you know, something weird would pop off, but there wasn't. All my fights after then were like an asshole at a bar, some dude harassing my girlfriends. You know, Emmy's been around a few of them. My God, we were out one night at a bar with my wife and I think another guy and like 4 girls. And I was with Emmy, and this guy comes over to the table, and he leans over the table, right, like he's fucking Rico Suave, and he wiggles his tongue, right in the fucking face of 2 of the girls I'm sitting with. He's like, hey, I don't know, he said some fucking stupid comment. Can I sit down? Can I hang out with you? And he wiggles his tongue. I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. Only because of his approach. I'm not a cock blocker, right? These weren't my girls, but his approach, I was like, dude, fuck out of here with that shit, man. So he gives me some attitude. Oh, I go to get out of my fucking seat, right? The girl's like, no. Like this motherfucker. He makes some wise ass crack and he walks away. We're at a karaoke bar, right? I got girls on either side of me. They weren't with me, just Emmy was with me, but they were all her friends and shit were there. So like a couple minutes go by, I'm like, all right, I gotta go take a piss. No, you're gonna say something to that guy. I'm like, no, I got a fucking leak. Look, I've had 3 beers, pounders. I gotta take a leak. So they move and they let me out of the seat, right? I knew right away that guy was standing over there at the bar. And this, I swear to God, dude, Emmy will tell you about this. This was funny. So I get out, I walk through the crowd on the dance floor, and it was a karaoke bar, but there was like dancing going on. And I get right up next to this fucker, and the second he looks at me, boom! Boom! I hit him, he hit the floor, and like as I swung and hit him, I was walking. Boom, he goes, I just kept walking. I go downstairs, I go take a piss, I come back upstairs, I see a little bit of a crowd over by the bar. I go back over and I sit down in my seat. Like 10 minutes later, they figure out it was me. And the guy's like, the owner of the bar comes over and he goes, did you punch that dude over here? Like nobody's seen it. Somehow, nobody fucking seen it. This guy out cold to the floor. Nobody caught who fucking did it. But he goes, it was that guy. And he was so fucking, can you move? He was so drunk. Barely remembered what table we were at. So once he figured out what table we were at, the owner of the bar is like, oh, you gotta leave, you gotta go, yada yada. He's saying that if you don't leave, he's calling the cops. We're kicking him out right now because he's making a scene. But you gotta go, yada yada. So I've gotten into a couple of those, but I don't, God damn it, where'd my lighter go? Oops, the guys are gonna bark. They're gonna bark. Ow. These fuckers. All right, they're moving away. They're not afraid of you. Stop. All right, I'm sitting in the car. I'm smoking. My lighter's gone. I haven't fucking moved. But yeah, that was my younger days. Now I try to avoid that shit. Carry a big stick, if you feel me. Carry a couple attitude adjusters, because I'm getting kind of old to be rolling around. And I think I'm a tough guy, but I haven't taken a blow to the head in a few years, so. I've always had this, like, I got a short neck, you know what I mean? I got a short neck and I'm kind of a blockhead. So, like, I never got knocked out. I've gotten some cuts, got a couple stitches under the eye. Like, I got an eyebrow split. I got a lion head ringing under this eye years ago. A little nick right in there somewhere. And I've had my throat. Now that's the fucking thing. I got 5 stab wounds on this side from a dude. I had my throat cut at McDonald's. This dude tried to steal my food. And when I got out, he fucking cut me with a goddamn box cutter. Damn near fucking killed me. He literally opened up my neck. You could see all my shit. I was chasing him around the parking lot, trying to catch him. I just wanted him arrested, that fucking clown. He ended up jumping off a overpass onto another highway. He jumped like fucking 15, 20 feet to get away from us. But yeah, that's why I hate knives. I hate fucking knives. About 4 years ago, God, what was James Dean? I always forget that fucker's name. He had a name like some outlaw, James Dean something. Anyway, when COVID hit, I'm in a fucking store. What do you call it? Harbor Freight. I got a bunch of gold on me and shit. This fucking guy, he keeps standing like right next to me. I'd move, he'd come back next to me. I finally confront the guy on the shit. I asked the store, is this guy security? Like, what the fuck? In the end, I think he was either trying to rob me or he was gonna do like a snatch and run on my chain kind of thing. Or it was because I had my mask and my gloves, and he was like anti-COVID guy or something. So he was trying to stay as close to me as possible, I think. Anyway, I got in his face in the store. And they kick him out. When I go to leave the store, they says, hey, why don't you wait 10 minutes, let him leave. And I'm like, all right. So I went and finished my shopping. And then when I get out to the parking lot, I hear this guy, motherfucker, yada yada. And I turn around, and right behind me, there's like a lane, and right behind me is this dude in a pickup truck. And there's a driver, and he's in the passenger side. He gets out of the car, right? He's got a fucking Rambo knife like this. I will fuck you up, blah, 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 blah. And I'm standing in the parking lot, and I just bought those 2, you know, the hitches that you hang on the front of your truck, and it's got the screw that goes through it so you can hook to it and tow somebody out. I got 2 of these fucking things in a bag and a black leather coat. And I look at this fucker, and I hate knives. I look at this fucker, and I zip my leather coat up. And I look at him, I says, you're going to get one fucking swing with that giant thing. I'm going to shove it up your ass. And he didn't approach or whatnot. Well, then his next bounty fucking word is, we got your license plate. We'll just show up at your house later. I got a wife and kids, man. I'm like, dude, now you're fucked up. Now we're gonna make contact with you. You shouldn't have said that. I fucking grab my phone. I start dialing 911. He gets in the car with his friend, and they start to take off. And I'm on the phone with 911, and I'm in my truck, and I'm following this fucker. I'm like, now, you know, let me get into this chase around the neighborhood. fucking his tools. He's got all these tools falling off his truck, yada yada. We chase him around. The cops finally catch up. We get down the street. They pull over. Boom. They basically get arrested. But it was COVID, right? My wife shows up in the Charger. She's watching it. She could see the knife the guy had because it's on the cop's trunk. And when the cop went to go drive away, he dropped the knife. He had to get out, pick it up. That's when my wife seen it. And he tells me, he goes, look, these guys are arrested. They're both scumbags. But I says, look, this is the driver. I says, he didn't do shit. It was the passenger. Because at one point, when some stuff fell off of the truck, the driver stops the car. He gets out. He goes to pick up the stuff. He looks at me. He goes, I got nothing to do with this. I says, then stop your car. Why are you driving? He goes, I got to deal with him. And at that moment, the guy starts to drive away in the dude's truck. Now the dude that owns the truck has to run after the truck and jump in the passenger seat. So after the chase, I tell the cops, I'm like, it's not the passenger. It's not the passenger. It's the driver. You know, I says, it's him. He's the one that did all of this. It's on video at the store. It's here, it's there. So he goes, anyway, the cop tells me that he's arrested, but he's got to let him go because of COVID, because of the jails. They're not going to take him in there because of the crime. It's not a relationship type crime. So anyway, months go by. Months and months go by. And I get a call to go to court. And I go to court, and they're like, hey, you know, we got the guy. He's being charged with your crime. I says, okay. But what I found out is the reason he was in court is because during our wildfires, we had big wildfires around the same time. They shut down an entire neighborhood area for like 2 miles because of these wildfires in the forest. These guys went in the neighborhood and they were robbing the houses. And they got busted. And while he was being charged with all of that, they hit him with what happened with me. And so yeah, he got a couple of years for that shit. He got a year for mine, or 18 months for my thing, and 18 months for the other thing. Yep, it's crazy. But that's how stupid I am. Like, and Emmy knows it. Like, if something happens like that, I'm on it. I'm after him. Like, if I catch a robbery happen in front of me, if I'm on the road, I'm dumbass. I start chasing the car. I call it in. I don't try to stop them, especially if it's an armed robbery or something. But, like, I've seen people hit somebody and try to take off. Not in front of me. We've caught a few drunk drivers, Emmy and I. Mm-hmm. Hey, Shameless. How you doing? Guys, like it's my latest watch Emmy got me for Father's Day. It's a Invicta. I like Invicta watches. I've always have. So it's an Invicta. It's a Lupa. It's pretty cool. I wasn't into the white band, but I only wear it if I'm trying to look decent. Otherwise, I wear I got metal ones and stuff I wear. It's kind of blingy. I like it. All right, I need some AC. Man, everything's quiet. Oh, I turned the scanner down. This thing, oh, my mic fell out of this thing. That makes sense. What do you guys do? Walk off with my microphone? Look at that. They walked off with the microphone, fuckers. Yeah. I got one Invicta that's $2,000. It's a reserve. It's a really, really nice. I bought that years ago. I don't wear it because it's like, to me, it's like a fucking Rolex. I have it, like, I'll put it on when I'm on camera or something, but I don't like wearing it out. I don't know. There's a little too much. And then I took it to one place to get the battery changed. And he takes the watch. He goes, "Oh, I can't work on this." I says, "I'm just getting the battery changed." He goes, "Yeah, I can't." I'm like, "It's just an Invicta." He goes, "No, it's value. It was way too much, so I had to go to a specialty watch place that changes the battery on it. Just open the back. They didn't want to scratch it or fucking." I was like, "Holy fuck, I ain't that picky. Just change the battery." I have a nice Mickey Mouse Invicta. Yeah. Yeah, they're good watches. So I like the normal ones, but I really like the oversized giant ones. Hey, it's just the radio, guys. Like I recently got a Phantom. Jimmy got me a Phantom as well. Stop it. Oh, what is going on? This seat has heat on it. So if you know what the Phantom Bolt, I got a Phantom Bolt. It's like this fucking tall off the wrist. It's crazy. It's like wearing the fucking Eiffel Tower on your wrist. Look it up. It's called the Phantom Bolt. I just got a black one the other day. I don't got it on yet because I gotta adjust the band size. And I bought these special tools to do it, but I need to wear I gotta wear different glasses to do it. It's like jewelry work. Yeah, I like collector work. So I threw away a Horax, 2 of those, and a Casio. Because, a lot of these watches, I'd wear them. Like, I wear them to work and everything. And they get beat up. But they're like $300-$400 watches and shit. So, but you can get good deals. You can get like $50. Like once they're like out for a while, you can get good ones for like $50, $100. But I like the ones that like everybody wants or something. The rare ones. They're more conversation pieces, status symbols than they are watches. They just look like big fancy jewelry. But they're getting too big. Like, I don't know. Walking around with it's literally, I think it's like half a pound. I don't know how much it weighs. If you look that up, it'll tell you too. It's heavy. I gotta take a leak, man. What if I can just go in this place and find a bathroom? Mama's purse, my radio, 2 radios. That radio's $700. Not to mention about $6,000-$7,000 in dog. But I gotta leave this car unless I go pee in a parking lot. And I don't got the key fob. I only got the key, which means I gotta leave it unlocked. Will you guys eat anything that moves? I gotta unhook your leashes. You're unhooked. Come here, Romeo. I gotta unhook you. I'm gonna get out for a minute. I gotta go take a leak. I take the leashes off so nobody gets tangled up or strangled out or something. All right, you guys got to babysit. Stupid key broke, and I don't got the fob. I don't know if the key actually opens the door. Oh, it's getting hot in here quick. Shit. It's too damn hot in here. Hang on. Fuck me. Alright, that window's open. Open.
Commons 1240 Southwest Columbia, number 601.
This fucking door don't unlock. Alright, I'm gonna try this. I will be right back. Everybody watch the dogs and the cat. If you see a human face here, take a picture. Take.
Coming down to you by Let's Road.
General fire alarm at 2110 Southeast 8th Avenue, Concord, Southwest. Engine 19, general fire alarm at 2110 Southeast 8th Avenue, Concord, Southwest.
All right. Yeah. It's hot, huh? You get warm quick. Crank it up. Oof. I got it. So that was weird. So I had to piss so bad, right? When I get in there, I get to the bathroom. And I couldn't pee. Like it wouldn't. I had to pee so bad it wouldn't come out. I had to like force everything out. It was weird. I don't know what's up with that. Blocking something. I've had this bladder pain for a while, but I don't think much of it. It's around. I thought it was either a hernia or diverticulitis. Whenever my bladder gets full, it always painful. It's like I had to like really flex my bladder up to baby face. What you doing? With the baby face? That's such a baby face. Baby face, you got the cutest little baby face. Yeah, hot quick minute. Got the waters out there. told me, look, hang on. You're not cooperating. Hey, up here. There you go. That's what we need. You gotta get some glasses on, you guys. Just went crazy for a minute. I want to buff my J, but I'm a little worried as to when she comes out. They usually give me a half hour. Time she drives this thing again. So. Jenna, what are you doing, girl? Have you made it to Spain yet for the bikini model? 2026? Well, calm down. You won't have to get like that. You're yelling at yourself back there. I don't know where to put it. Wait! Hey! Knock it off. Really? You guys yell at somebody walking by and then you wait on something. How stupid. Romeo, come up here. Come up here. Fuck me. Can't see the camera. Shit, what do I do? I don't know, maybe I can come back. Figured it out. Am I back? Am I back? They called for Indian at I can hear and see you, man. Okay. Yeah, they called for Emmy and they said like 20 minutes.
I repeat, Hello Echo 4, India Foxtrot India. Have a great day, great week. We'll talk to you real soon again. I am Kilo Echo 4, India Foxtrot India.
Roger that. Take care. Got it. Kilo Echo 4, India, Fox India. Take care. 73, WP3 away.
That's the hard part about ham radio. They don't key up, hey, this is a snapshot, or, you know, this is running with scissors. KGB 13, Delta. And if you don't catch it, and then in order to answer them, you need to kind of repeat it. That's a bad signal. Yeah, you got to repeat it back to them, and that's why I like doing it at my desk, because it comes across the screen, plus I can write it down.
You're very low into the machine. My name is Bill, and I am Kilo Echo 4 India, Foxtrot India, and very low into the East Coast reflector.
Yeah, you sound like Jeff Elkemp to me, brother. Yep, that's Jeff Elkemp. Pretty sure. Whoever he's talking to is coming in. Now, remember when I was telling you we were digital and then you could go radio to radio? This is radio to radio. This channel is. That's why some guys are crystal clear and some guys, they're way out in the distance. And the only guys that can hear them are the ones that are in their houses with the big antenna. Vader, go to this window. Vader, come over here. Come on. Baby, it's hot. You know you're like a little oven. You got more heat coming off of you than a hot tamale. Yeah. Right out of the damn oven. So I wake up this morning, Lily and Emmy are sleeping, and they're wrapped up like you wouldn't believe, right? Emmy's got the AC on like 63 degrees. These guys are so, well, they weren't under the blankets, but they were like all around my head and in my armpit. As tucked away as they could be.
Papa 3, Oscar Yankee.
It's like having
57
two 40-pound freaking chihuahuas. I don't know how much they weigh, actually, but they're pretty heavy for a little dog, man.
Get the call center, KD, Kilo Delta 7. It's Whiskey Papa 3 Oscar Yankee here in the center of Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. The center of Puerto Rico right there.
Well, hello, Diego. This is Scott, and the call sign phonetically is Kilo Delta 7 Yankee X-ray Echo. Scott. At present, I'm in Modesto, California. I had a question.
It's Cali. California talking to Puerto Rico.
Lady Scott, nice to meet you there. From California. Okay, back to you, Scott. Go ahead.
We lost the Puerto Rico guy.
So, were you an amateur radio operator before you moved to Puerto Rico?
I got too many radios going.
Roger that. I got my license here while on vacation. Scott, and I've lived in Chicago since I was a kid. And then came to visit grandparents here and decided to one time retire. Bought a house here, Scott.
I was just curious. I was looking to move to Puerto Rico 2 years ago.
Didn't it just crumble to the ground?
And I was wondering what it would take to transfer my license there, since it's part of the United States territory. I wasn't sure how that worked. Anyway, I was curious about that. Nice to talk to you, Diego. Other than that, I didn't have much else. I just hope you have a great day. Puerto Rico's a nice place to live. That's why I almost moved there.
You ain't no Timo Bigfoot. Hang on, guys. I'm going to try to get Puerto Rico.
Yeah, Roger, there's Cat. Yeah, no, I don't think you have a problem with your call sign. If you want to change it, you want to keep it, no big thing here. There's a lot of Americans that live here, Scott, and it's not a good place to work. For young people, it's hard to find jobs. But if you come to retire, you could live pretty good, Scott. Mostly everything's in English. I mean, stores and stuff, you can get around talking English. Everybody speaks English. Alrighty, well, take care, my friend. Nice meeting you there, Scott, from California. Wow, I hear there's that fire up there, smoke bothering the people there in Washington with that smoke. It's like Canada, I think. Hi, MFM.
It's ham radio, though.
Delta 7 Yankee X-ray Echo. And WP3 away in Puerto Rico.
KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon. Kilo 7, Sierra India Delta, Portland, Oregon. I just wanted to kind of reach out and see if I could make contact with Diego, Puerto Rico. Over.
Yeah, there's
double
always
key.
fires here. Never ends.
Shit.
And yeah, I'm already retired, so I thought the idea of living in Puerto Rico would have been great.
Oh, these are hand radios.
But instead, I'm going to Italy. It's much more complicated to be an amateur in Italy. Anyhow, you have a great day. 73 to you. Nice to meet you. I hope to catch you again sometime when I have got a better copy of that East Coast reflector. Take care. Good day. WP3.
So I'm in Oregon. I'm going to try to talk to Puerto Rico right now. See if the other guy replies before I answer.
Okay, I did ask that. No, coming in perfect, no problems with your audio. Scott, just to let you know. Take care. 73 is WP3 away, Puerto Rico clear.
Kilo 7, Sierra India Delta, Diego. KK7 SID trying for Diego. I just wanted to see if I could reach Puerto Rico from my handset in Portland, Oregon. Again, a double key. One more time. KK7 SID. Diego, you got a copy? I missed your call letters. This is KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon. Nope. Let me set it over here. Because I don't think that's digital right now. KK7 SID, Portland, Oregon. Puerto Rico, you got a copy? I missed his call sign. But he did say clear too, so he may have just walked away. No copy. KK7 SID, standing by. Nope. He either left or they're just not hearing me, because I think this is just the tower. That's not digital for me right here. That would have been cool though. Fucking squelch. Why is it squelching? Hang on, I hit something. Oh, there we go. That is weird. This thing never squelches. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, that one comes in fucking squelch. It's terrible. KK7 SID program. I just want to make sure I was on digital in here. Oh, shut off. Look at that. I screwed something up. I'm not used to this radio. 2, 3. Oh, cuts off. Turn it off and on. Help! Mothman ate my entire ass at a Denny's in West Virginia. You know, that was like the lottery. Like, hey, someone's gonna type something to you today. If you can give us a general description, you could win $1 million. Would have never got that. Mothman ate my ass.
73, yeah, you must have dropped out the system for a little while because the room was calling you. We both gave you 73s and you didn't come back. We're glad you came back. Yeah, 73 into XRV, voice of Brooklyn. Man, listening. KCY. Happy Monday to all. Hey, it's not fair. It's a Monday here. You go say Happy Tuesday.
Is that fucking bloody New Zealand?
Happy Tuesday to you also. But obviously you had a happy Monday because your feet is still above ground for Tuesday. Just my opinion. Into XRV clear.
KK7 SID. That accent sounded like it was New Zealand.
Goodbye, Ivan. Victor Killer 2, I told Sarah he is free and listening. And anyone else want to have a chat?
That's UK.
After somebody else uses their room because I don't want to hog it up. But I do like talking to you kind folk. And we're back on the FGM 300D. My handheld battery was dead. I don't know if this microphone sounds better than my other one, but there you go. Okay, bye Ron, bye Ivan, VK2HS, W3 whiskey.
There's 3 whiskeys.
M2XRV, GSEW. Good afternoon, Ivan, if you're still out there.
Ivan's like the furniture.
I got 4GDG. We'll return. I'm like in 7 ZLP. And we're here even when we're not here. Aye, aye.
Yeah.
They're responding well with you. The bands are terrible today. I just went through the HF bands maybe about an hour or so ago. Went through all the bands. I heard one station on 20 meters. But you can tell there's something going on in the atmosphere, Jim, because on the 991 Alpha, there's one thing I do like about that waterfall. You can see atmospheric stuff that's going on just by the waterfall, you know, and there's something going on here. Go ahead.
Good to talk to you, Ivan, as always. I think there was another station in there, maybe another VK station in there, Bradley, I think. So certainly, Bradley, come into the conversation here if you're out there. Yeah, you know, I haven't gotten on the HF today just because I've been working. I'm kind of wrapping up my stuff here, a little bit of paperwork, and I heard you out there. And I kept sneaking in, and I didn't want to interrupt the conversation, but I thought it was over about 3 or 4 times. But yeah, you know, it's so funny how the bands are so different. Now, yesterday morning, they were fantastic, at least 20 meters over here. Hold on, I got 85 contacts. I am not making that up. It was crazy. A lot of Canadian stations. So it was a good time. But today, yeah, probably not. It seems like they're down more than they're up. Back to you, Ivan, and that other station as well.
Yeah, into XRV in a group. Wow, 85, you're doing good, man. You making me look like nothing there, Jim. But I'm proud of you, man. You know, that's what it's about. Enjoying the hobby there. It goes to show you're active, you know. You're like me, you're a nuclear bomb. You ain't just radioactive. But that's how beautiful 85 contacts. It goes to show how disciplined and consistent you was with it. And once you get into it, it's not addiction, it's like a drug there. You just keep going at it. You gotta try to find somewhere in there when to stop. All right, dear Jim. Let's talk to
It's like YouTube on the air.
Super fun day. Hopefully we won't
Get
allow
addicted
so
to
much
it.
distance to get between us. I can't wait till we catch up with each other on the HF bands. I did hear you on the HF band, and you was coming in here with a 5-9 signal. Just too bad I got the contact right before you, so I was turning it down when you came in. Didn't even realize it was you there. That's how these things are here. Take care and be safe. 73 from the city that never sleeps. That other station there, go ahead. Name is Ivan.
Talk about a guilt trip, right? Em's like, don't smoke in the car.
Yeah, not sure if on the other station
And
there.
I assure that. She keeps my mother-in-law sitting next to me where I gotta wipe the ashes off
My radio was working.
because I'll feel bad.
VK3 VCS.
I mean, not for nothing, but if she's gonna ride this much with us, I mean, she should pay for gas. Pitch in a little bit.
Well, your radio's doing a beautiful job coming from down under into the city that never sleeps there. Didn't catch your name there, but
Australia?
equipment there is doing a beautiful job coming into the Kansas City-wide system. All right, there, we ain't gonna hold it up. Every time we get 1 foot out of here, somebody pulls me back in. That's the beautiful thing about this place there. But we want to be able to share playing radio with a lot of my counterparts here. 73 from the city that never sleeps. I wouldn't change a thing there. Into XRV, clear listening, KC-wide. VK3 session, do you copy VK2 Chelsea Whiskey?
KR4. GZG. VK3 maybe.
VK3 BCS, VK2 HSW in the group.
Yeah, you got to their scene, is it? You got Bradley.
Am I missing comments? Like nobody's, I haven't seen a single comment.
My radio's working there. I think.
Sometimes they lock up, we don't see them.
Yeah, roger there, Bradley. We've spoken on the Australian. I don't know what's going on in America, but have you noticed any ducting on 2 meters? Really, 2 meters, and even 70 centimeters at the moment. I'm hitting repeaters at 130 kilometers away on 10 watts. Over.
Probably solar flares.
Oh, somebody's talking under me. No, they're not. Yeah, there's been going on for about a week now. Hasn't, is it, or has been? It's, yeah, there's atmospheric conditions happening on the local repeaters here. I hear repeaters
Besides you getting low.
Hundreds of kilometres away. Yeah, definitely something happening on 2 and 70 centimetres there. Hasn't, is it?
VK3BCS, VK2HSW returning. Yeah, as you know, I'm an astronomer. We used to provide the solar reports many years ago before they put the satellites up, but we don't do that. I think the hydrogen alpha filter has probably got an inch with dust on it now. We don't use it here at the observatory. You can call me House Hotel Alpha Sierra. A lot of people have a lot of trouble pronouncing Hassan. It's hard, it's in laugh, sin is in bad things.
I gotta use beard oil on my face will get really dry and itchy. It gets bad. But as long as I go with oil, I don't get hot, I don't get cold, everything's fine.
Yeah, it hasn't. No, I just didn't know how to pronounce it, but you told me how it is. But you prefer hat. I will say hat. I just want to give a friend a call. I'll just try it one more time, then I'll disappear off the frequency and let whoever wants to use it. KR4GZG. VK3BCS.
VK3BCS, KR4GZG. Copy loud and clear.
A woman?
Right. Okay. Kansas City line. Well, I've got this one locked down. And you're saying it doesn't show up when you look under the user ID. It comes up as 5053. Is that what you were saying?
No, I was just saying yesterday on radio ID, it didn't show that I was here yesterday. It just,
Come on guys, you gotta move.
Back.
Move back. You gotta move. Come on. Back. In the back.
It shows up to the word here. Isn't here just there, but without a T. Good now. Right, it works. Go disappear. Thanks,
Oh shit.
you have a lovely morning, mate. Do you want to go over to the usual talk group, Angela? KR4GZG.
See you next time.
Hi.
Alright.
Oh, who farted?
I just spilled my pop down here.
Oh, Jesus Christ, what is going on in here?
Yeah, my hat falls on my head. Hold it down.
Wouldn't it be easier if you turned like that? I know, I come in here, I just fuck your shit up, don't I? Oh, actually, guess what? Do this, watch. Watch this. Flip that up over there. Flip it up. No. Here.
VK3BCS,
yeah, I don't have very much stuff. I don't connect hotspots, especially when I'm using
I don't know what I'm doing.
I
put that underneath. Here you go.
The radio
Leave it. Leave it. I'm driving. Quick.
Well, I don't want to put it. Was it put that underneath there?
which covers the entire Sydney city basin, which I serve. Okay, 73 to you both. Have a lovely chat, and I'll remain in this room for a little while. There's some really lovely people here. MPK2 just W73s, and we're listening.
KK7 SID comment. Was that for me?
What?
KK7 on SID. Any comment? Welcome.
Yeah, I heard you talking about the atmosphere, and I was thinking with all these earthquakes and these solar flares, and everything is shifting. Everything has changed. I think we're noticing it in our radios and just everywhere.
Yeah, KK7, I do VK2HS, sorry. Yeah, I actually have a PhD in astrophysics, but that's not what I do. I do astrometrics for NASA's Space Guard. I operate remote-controlled observatories and telescopes via the internet, and we take snapshots of 3 seconds each frame continually across the sky, and it goes down to a big mainframe in the observatories that I use around the world, and I'm only one of 122 people that do this, and it's my software they use. And if it detects a new object, we take 3 images of it, and we're able to work out the orbit. But the main use is to protect the International Space Station, because if there's anything heading towards there, they can bunker down in the escape capsule and close all the indoor doors to all the modules, and use their jets, carbon dioxide jets, to move the station around or avoid it. You know, even a flick of paint can go through at very fast speeds back to you, so. And we'll leave a break for anyone.
Roger. Wow. Thank you for what you do. That's some deep stuff. There's a YouTube channel. He's a geophysicist. His name is Stefan Burns. Stefan Burns. And he talks about all that kind of stuff. So right up your alley there. You might want to check him out. So anyway, I just wanted to drop that comment in that I think that's what's going on with all the frequencies as well. So KK7 SID standing by, and thanks for the reply.
KK7 SID VK2HSW, Sydney, Australia. What was the name there, please? My name's Hass, Dr. Hassan Solomon Williams, and I know him very well, by the way.
Oh,
very well. Back to you.
Roger. The personal is going to be Juliet Alpha Yankee. J. Juliet Alpha Yankee. Over.
My neck hurts.
Yeah, KK7SID, VK2HSW, Sydney, Australia. Jay, why don't you put a dash and a Juliet Alpha Yankee after your call sign in your WiseX setup or on your radio, and then you can have your name. Because as you could probably see on your radio, or if you're using WiseX, you can see, they would just call me Hass. on here. It's a Alpha Sierra Has, just for short, because a lot of people pronounce my first name incorrectly. Hassan. So you could put dash and your name, because you could put up to 6 characters after your call sign, I believe. And I was just checking the solar, which really should be affecting HF. I don't know why it's affecting UHF, and it is affecting UHF, because I'm getting repeaters that are clicking off like crazy here. There is a massive sunspot aiming right at us right now, and I'm looking at the numbers.
How far is CERN from Kansas City?
No, there's no solar flare of any great value. So I don't know what's going on. But we're getting this ducting on UHF. Now, I've got ducting on VHF before, but never on UHF. That's amazing. But you there, Jay, and please do pause when you're ready to come in and pause for a busy room.
Watch out, doggies. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
AK7 SID. Hey, are you familiar with CERN?
Yeah, what's that?
One gentleman was saying
Hey, what are you
it's
doing,
been messed up for
boy?
about a week.
Come on, get
And
back here.
didn't CERN shut down about a week ago? Over.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Jay, you're over-modulating. Can you just back off from the microphone again and repeat your last over, please?
Very well. So I was saying that CERN, they shut down CERN about a week ago. I wonder, what are your thoughts on that? If you think CERN could affect it?
Yeah, when I say I'm an astronomer, a lot of people sort of think that I know everything about everything that's going on, but my work is extremely specific. I don't know what's going on with CERN at the moment. I was certainly interested and excited when it was on, but I wasn't even aware that it was offline or that they were bringing it down. The Hubble's gone, of course, but
Windows.
I have no information on that. The area of expertise is how I explain it to you. I look after bits and pieces in the solar system that make it or the important military satellites, which I can't talk about, of course. Over.
Roger that, Hash. Yeah, that's pretty cool. No, they shut it down, I guess, till 2030. And they did shut it down about a week ago. So I don't know how that could have possibly affected. It's much deeper than my mind goes, that's for sure. Well, okay, Hesh, I won't tie up the line much more here. I'll listen now. But it's been a pleasure talking to you. And again, thank you for what you do. It's very interesting work. KK7 SID will be clear and monitored.
Have on hairspray.
I won't use that.
Huh?
I won't use that little thing from you. So look at that, I'm driving down the road.
KK7 SID.
Talking to Australia.
KK2 HSW Sydney,
I do that all the
Australia.
time on
Well, thank you
YouTube.
very much for the compliment, Jay. I do it for free, by the way. I don't get paid. But
Oh,
NASA
wow.
does provide me with a 1 gigabit upload and download fiber optic speed, which is very unheard of, mostly in Australia. So thank you, taxpayers of America, for providing me with such a lovely internet link, which is I need for my work, which I'm sneakily using at the moment.
Yeah, I want fiber optics.
WiseX. So I have been hogging up the room a little bit too much, which I shouldn't do. So I'll listen out for other QSOs. Good night, TJ, or good afternoon. It's 6:10 in the morning here in Sydney, 7.2 degrees Celsius, which is only 7 degrees above freezing. So yeah, very, very cold. VK2 Hotel Sierra Whiskey, clear and listening, Sydney, Australia. 73 everybody, and all my lovely friends in Kansas City. Kilowatt 7 sugar item Delta on Alpha November Whiskey.
Are you? I can't read that. Oh, am I using my beard oil? Yeah.
KK7 SID, KA1 A&W.
KN1 A&W, KK7 SID. Go ahead, sir.
KK7 SID, KA1 A&W. The name here is Sid, as in your call there, and QTH is flying on Pennsylvania. I was curious to know if you were using QSO1. Back to you.
I'm not sure what QSO1 is. I'm on my HT on digital, probably wires X.
Okay,
I believe
you're
that's
fine.
how I'm connecting.
I know.
Okay. Well, if you get a chance, just look up QSO1. I was listening there with a station in Sydney, Australia.
Need some water, baby.
And you were coming through broken up. That's probably because you're on handheld. You were having that type of problem with QSO1, which is right now it's in beta. And it might be worth your while if you
No highs for Jenna. Hey, everybody.
It's quite an interesting program. It covers many digital modes, and right now I'm using it for my Android phone. So if you're interested, take a look. KK7 SID KA1 A&W.
KA1 A&W, Sid. I will check that out. So, yes, I'm on my handheld, and I'm actually moving a mobile in my car right now as well. So, most likely that it will explain that. But I will check that out when I get to the house. I got a FTM 500 there. This is just a FTM 70 and a mobile. So,
No, get back.
QSO1, I
Get your
will check
fingers
out
off.
upon my arrival.
You know what? You gotta keep your fingers
Thank you
off.
for letting me know that. KK7 SID, I'm standing by.
What'd you do? You got a boo-boo? How'd you get a boo-boo? What'd you do? You got a boo-boo on the side of the shoe.
KK7 SID KA1 A&W. All right, no problem. I just figured you'd be interested. And it's an interesting program. Right now it's in beta. got all these little
Never over here. Never.
I charge about $25 to use the software, and that's forever. It works on Android and Windows.
Hey, baby.
So, and the funny thing, the only piece of equipment I have digital is for DMR, and I use a hotspot. With this, I don't have to. This is really something, and I know we're on YSF, so. But you really
Is there water in there? Oh, they're out of water.
sounds like you're a little busy in the background there. I won't hold you up there. Back to you. Back to you. Your final.
Oh, you got water in there.
KA1 and
Roger said, yeah, that would be my wife talking to the dogs that don't talk back. Yeah. So we're driving down the road, she's trying to talk to the dogs and settle them down. It's a fiasco.
Whoa. Here, go get your water. Get your water. There you go. Oh, sit back.
PK2 HSW.
You're fine.
So they're very picky about noise and shit, radios.
Dogs?
No, the ham radios, guys.
Oh.
You're putting in
They don't like background noise?
He's talking about you.
You don't like it?
Sure.
Sorry.
Coming up with that. Do you know how I can find it, please? I'm right over. The key charge is nothing.
I didn't even hear what he said. Yeah, so they're trying to listen to like letters and this and that. And when he's like, oh, it sounds like you're busy. I'm like, that's my wife talking to dogs. Like the dogs don't even answer back.
Hey, Terry. Hey, Scissors. Yeah, you don't want to hit that, babe.
A&W. Just look up US01 on the internet.
I should tell him, I like Ruby.
Other people was honking. You didn't honk.
Bums.
They were honking. There was a few.
Nobody played with us. That signal was gone in the tunnel.
Yeah.
This is KA1AW. Why don't you take both if you do USO and the word one? Back to you. W3NTZ. Sorry. I've only got one arm. I have a disability. I'm sorry. I can't write down also.
He's only got one arm.
Okay, so QSO
He's got a one-armed scientist.
Well, maybe he's got an electronic arm.
That's a QSO.
QSL. One. Oh no, he copied it.
Okay, get over.
QSL means copy.
W3NTC. I know the website. Address by heart. Okay, W3NTC.
I was gonna say get over one more. You want to stay in that little lane?
Who's got plans? Let's go check out the plan.
I can't right now. You get in the middle lane though.
Oh my God! Listen, you
I'll
be a
tell you what,
passenger.
you'll
You
see.
be a passenger.
You'll see. This way you
I
have
got
to switch
enough
lanes up
going
there.
on to listen to you.
Always be in this middle lane.
HSW. W3NTC is going to give you an address. Go ahead, W3NTC KA1 and
Is There's even an app so I can talk on my telephone on here.
Hello there. This is Tommy, Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. I've been beta testing for about 3 weeks, and I was just on the site today because I shot a small video about it. The site for QSO is QSO number 1. It's only 4 digits, QSO1. But it's the number 1.net, QSO1.net. So I go there on the PC to download it. It's not on a Play Store, and it's not on Apple. You know, you have to go right to his site to get it. So when I'm on the PC, I can download the PC version, and if you go on your Android, you should be able to download the Android version as well. And then when there's updates, it's automatic. It'll ask you if you want to update it. You don't have to download it at that first time. W3NTZ VK2 HSW. I've got it now. Thank you very, very much.
KK7 SID, copied that as well, thank you.
Alright, man.
Told you that's why you always
Just
get
to
it.
add, if you look at the blog post coming up, it's got a dash after it, and that's my first time. Hotel Alpha Sierra S. You know, it's been a while, but I did QSO with US in the past, maybe a month and a half ago or thereabouts. So I've spoken with you before. So it's good to hear from you again. And no problem with the website, because there's a lot of discussion about this as of late. The developer was on Let's Talk Digital, the Casey-wide net on Thursday night, and the whole net was dedicated to QSO1 because the developer was there answering questions, and it was a great experience. So there's a lot of hubbub about QSO1, and I'm one who is excited as well. Roger. Okay. Well, I've made a screenshot. Unfortunately, it will not let me download the Android app, and I can't play around with the computer that's in front of me because it's a gateway to a fusion repeater that nobody can gain access to the repeater. They haven't had any access for years, and I run the WireX gateway using radios to
Scroll over, his arms are on both sides, just relax. See this?
so I can't install anything on this computer at the moment.
His legs are hanging off the back.
I've got other computers, and I'll definitely have a look at it. I was listening to that QSO and was absolutely fascinated. Everyone seems to be talking about it. And believe me, if I could throw this hotspot out the window, I would. And thank you very, very much for giving us the information. You're very kind and you're very helpful. Thank you, kind sir. VK2HSWS in Sydney, Australia.
Sydney, Australia, while I'm crossing a bridge, man. I love this
You're
technology.
certainly welcome. I'm really happy to help out. Yesterday I rode my motorcycle and I just started talking.
This is only possible because we're digital.
Oh shit, somebody sunk the boats down there.
Nice.
So it's about 7 minutes long, and I put it on YouTube.
Life jacket.
Not describing anything in great detail.
Missed the life jacket.
A motorcycle ride with me talking about QSO1. And that's on my QRZ page. I just put that up last night. You won't learn anything just to hear me talking about how much I love it. I'm basically saying you gotta try it. You got to try it.
Come on.
That's about it. Back to, I'm not sure if it's up to Sid or up to Huff.
I'm nauseous.
W3NTZ KA1 A&W. Yeah, fine business. Thanks a lot for jumping in there. I wasn't quite sure the address to
QSO1. Yeah, QSO1.net. Yeah, I love the program. Everybody I talk to, I spread the word. I really do enjoy this program. And Frank, I'll tell you, he's a good guy because I wrote to him a few times about things that I saw in the program that were wrong. And he sticks them. And he does keep up with the questions, that's for sure. So, there's one or two updates every day. Well, not every
Oh, that
day.
went right with her.
But, yeah, thanks a lot for jumping in there. I really appreciate that. I'll send it back over to I can get his name, but he's in Sydney, Australia. VK2 HSW KA1 A&W.
KA1 AW VK2 Hotel Sierra Beach in Sydney, Australia, and you can put your name and the individual call sign, use a dash or a slash, and you can put in the full letters, and everyone just calls me Hess on here, Hess, Hotel Alpha Sierra, not Huss, it's just Hess. I shorten it from Hassan because no one can ever pronounce Hassan completely. Back to you guys, sir.
VK2 HSW KA1 A&W. I think it goes over.
There's that bike again. Look at it.
Yeah.
And then he'll send it to me and I'll send it to
Something in
you.
the basket?
Go ahead and pick it up. W3NCC KA1 A&W. Okay, thank you, Sid. You know, it is easy to confuse the real name of QSO1. The name of the application is QSO1, with one is spelled out. But the website is QSO number 1, just 4 digits there, .net. So it's, you know, you can get confused if you don't see it in front of you. But you only get confused once and then you get it straightened out. But I agree, there's a lot to be excited about. We've had, in the past week, we've had like 4 or 5 updates, most of them regarding audio quality, and that was one issue I had as well. It's been, well, I think we're on 3.6 is the latest beta version of that, and I'm not sure which one to come after. You know, I'm not sure if there's any more bugs he's fixing, or is he going to have features. It'll be exciting to see. But the standard version is free, and it will always be free. And the Pro version with some extra features it does have a pricing model. Nobody knows what the pricing is yet, or how that will be charged. Is it monthly? Is it one time?
Check this thing out.
Knows yet.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, you know, it almost makes everything else redundant. You know, why? I don't have to use. I'm on my FT70 now. I'm using RF now.
That's what I'm using.
Hotspot, because I just play around with different modes.
You're on the same radio.
But with the Android device, I don't need a hotspot. I don't need a real radio. I do have them just in case, but it's exciting. So back to Sid.
KK7 SIG question.
W3NTZ KA1 A&W. Yep. Yep. This is. I don't have any of these radios. The only thing I have is looking for DMR, and I know through I can use my hotspot.
If the phone is the hotspot, that's going to be cool.
These other digital modes, but this is a lot easier.
Holy shit. If that's what they're doing, that's...
They're going to send it over to Hess, and
My hand being...
Was that for you punching it the other day?
My hand being numb, I scratch it all the time.
Yeah, we should know about this.
Like I scratch it down to this...
That might be a sign of eczema. Eczema.
I looked this I just find out about it, I wonder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have been very interested to listen to him.
But it's a callus for me, like, I love it.
Looking up. See where are we? Okay, KK.
My fingertips are very sore too, because I rub my fingertips.
WKA1, A and W.
Wait, I've only been alive an hour?
Okay, guys, we need to be a bit slower in between overs.
That's loud.
It's a big room. Another station, once they come in, I didn't catch their call sign because we doubled. Please go and hit that
47.
station.
Seven.
VK2 HSW in the group, over.
After KK7SID. So, I have a question. So, are you guys turning with QS1 or QSO1? Are you turning the phone into a hotspot so that I can take this FT70 and use the phone as a hotspot with that? Is that what you're saying? Because my home computer is a Mac, but I do have an Android phone. Or is it like the push-to-talk phone version that they have? KK7SID, clear listening.
What you doing, baby?
Reply.
Come here. Come here.
This is W3MTZ. I wasn't sure if Haas is going to pick up. I do use an Android device with QSO1 installed on it. But I have a data SIM card in it so that I can transmit data through the outdoor cellular system. You know, you do have to use